Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight. It's
Let's go! Let's go!
Third! Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one. And of course, you gotta get the coffin spin. Hey, yo, 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 and away we go. Happy Saturday night to one and all here. Welcome to the AEW Dynamite Sidecast. We're starting the stream up about a minute 36 earlier than I expected because, you know, I don't have the hour button on the clock here right now. Sorry, folks. Just the way it worked out. We're on 0 hour right now. Welcome to the World's End PPV, not PLE. Let's just get that straight here. We're in for, well, we're starting at 5 Mountain. We're going to end at 10. So we're up for 5 hours of some great wrestling tonight. And I hope you get an opportunity to stick around, hang around, enjoy it. Hey, Snow Penguin, it's not about how you get knocked out, it's how much you get up. It's what we're trying to explain to the Oilers tonight. So good to see you tonight, We're on back on a three show streak. And yes, I did throw a couple streams out there that were a little weird, so don't feel bad about it. If you guys are wondering, I am watching the pre-show on YouTube right now, so feel free to pop up to the AEW YouTube channel to catch everything live right now. We are currently got Tony Storm and Layla Gray in a singles match to start off, which is going to be the theme for the night tonight. Because we're going to have every match on the card tonight is either a singles. Doesn't involve teams. That's the best way to put it. There we go. Now the clock is right. Here we go. We got to win here. But yeah, just checking everything going here. I really like the opportunity that Tony Storm's getting here to actually work the pre-show. It's not too often that you get a rookie just able to step in and just take over the opening match. You know, you got to have a lot of faith in somebody if you're going to let the rookie cover the opening matchup of a pre-show card. And yes, by the way, hey Jay Quick, good to see you here tonight. Good to see everybody here. We're gonna have some fun. AEW pay-per-views are always the how do I put it politely? It is a war of attrition in many ways. So as we get closer to the show as it goes here. Yeah, they're 4 hours, but it almost... One thing I noticed about AEW pay-per-views is they don't feel like 4 hours. That's the thing. Like, here, I'm going to move over more to the center of the screen here. Yeah, it just seems like everything's just so nicely paced throughout most of it. Yes, some of the matches don't get the time they're supposed to. We'll get to that when... Right now, the current over-under for the women's division is 30 minutes for the two matches. I personally think it's going to go over. Just because we are only down for 9... I think we got 9 total matches tonight. 8 advertised and 1 being the Continental Classic final. So once that gets... So does Hangman have a fallen angel or a one-winged angel? Who knows this point? I'm gonna let it ride. Personally, I would love to see either. I'd like to see Ricky Starks maybe make an appearance. There are so many options that could come up here. One thing I'd love to see, you know, remember how I mentioned what happened when Cole and Danielson made their debuts in AEW, where Omega got on the mic and said nobody was here that was able to stop him. Cole was the first one to come out, and he actually turned on the guys in the ring and joined the Elite at that point. And then you had the music of Danielson having him come out. Maybe a American Dragon appearance. Well, he's there. Like, SRS has reported that he is there right now. Like, he's not hiding himself. It's the fact that he might be using himself as like an agent or just trying to make things better for the pay-per-view as a whole. And that's eventually what's going to be the result. SRS also said Swerve's going to be there too. You might set up a singles match with Swerve and Lashley for the show. We also got to remember, wrestlers can be there just to be there, right? When you're an employee of the company, you are allowed to show up on your days off. See, and this is what I like about getting to the match here. Tony's trying to use all her old finishers. She's not using the Storm Zero. Yeah, look at Tony Storm, a rookie, and they put her on the show. Absolutely. Like, I find it amazing that they actually let the rookie work on the show tonight. Layla with a blockbuster. Layla's put so much work in. I am glad that she's also getting the spotlight too. Like, let's face it, Layla hasn't been traded that long. Yeah. But Tony's showing that fortitude, you know. I'd say testicular fortitude, but you know. But, no, Layla getting a chance to work over at the New Japan Dojo. Oh, look out! The rookie finish. Xavier Woods, eat your heart out. Once again, Tony Storm wins with the Lost in the Woods. I love how they say reverting back to the black and red. Are they trying to show off the graphic for all in during that? So Outriders and Top Flight versus the Bowser Brothers and the Murder Machines. This should be fun. The Rookie God. Don't apologize to Cardona about that. We're getting Jeff Jarrett and QT Marshall on an AEW pay-per-view in 2024, folks. Is there anything weird about that?
Please welcome the Big Doom, QT Marshall. QT, tonight you step in the ring with the last outlaw, Jeff Jarrett. What's your mindset heading into this match tonight?
My mindset? I mean, let's face it, Jeff Jarrett.
Well, QT choke on that slap nuts.
all time. And he can still do it at a high level today. But he is not an innovator. He is not somebody that is single-handedly revolutionizing the professional wrestling industry like QT. After what I did last month at Full Gear, selling out the building with my match with Big Boom AJ, my whole life has changed. I mean, I might have to change
Oh my.
the address with the amount of people that wait outside for me just trying to get a glimpse of what my life is like.
You lost QT? Well,
I know you've been politicking for this interview, and I get it. It's okay. You're no different than Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett, you are so desperate.
Lexi's had a bad week. She's been thrown out of the MIT.
Your nose in my business at Ring of Honor's final battle.
And now she's getting picked on by QT Marshall. If you guys haven't watched Ring of Honor this week, Athena had an expulsion from the Minions and said that Lexi didn't give her a proper introduction and almost cost her the title with the handing of the microphone during Final Battle. So, Mr. Zodiac, how you doing today? I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're doing well. I got to admit, I got a little bit frustrated earlier today. I started setting up my computer, was hoping it would work, and all of a sudden now it won't even boot up. So I'm like, ugh. Better watch with QT, Lexi. Yeah, well, they don't like to talk about husbands that much, Jay Quick. So, yeah. Because Renee has one too. Got back from ribbing my much younger son. How much my hair is much healthier. Attaboy. So in other words, you have a bald.
Guys, we are just under an hour away from going.
Hey, you know what?
On pay-per-view with World.
I have lots of hair too. It's just I gotta trim it out of my ears. What can I say? Oh God! Now we're in for some education here. So for anybody watching this late, I am watching the pre-show on the on YouTube right now. So hopefully we can be on somewhat of a same signal here.
Down for us, we've got Mark Briscoe with us.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Good to see you, and we've also got the TNT champion Daniel Garcia. That's right. Let's break it down. All right, guys.
I didn't even notice Garcia there. Daddy Magic takes off and Garcia pops in.
We were talking about just how well these two men know each other. The spotlight that is on Kyle Fletcher right now. What is your take on the rise of Kyle Fletcher in the last couple months?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Kyle Fletcher is my pick to win it all. I think he has the most killer instinct out of anybody in this whole tournament. Look what he did to Okada, look what he did to me, look what he did to Briscoe. He's a monster. He will stop at nothing to win this tournament.
I am.
Walk through lost race fight like
Oh God, Briscoe, where's my... Bald is beautiful? Well, the worst part is I'm not really fully there yet, and I'm too much of a wuss to sit there and try to... every week.
disagree with my man Daniel Garcia here. I think that Will Ospreay is the most complete wrestler in the world, perhaps, right now. And I mean, Kyle Fletcher, he's the future of professional wrestling. He's put on some real good mass, some real good size. He's developed more of a
Yeah, he doesn't look like Nick Wayne anymore.
and he's really starting
Looks like he looked like Nick Wayne actually swallowed a tire pump at this point.
in his beyond his years in the ring.
He really is.
Wise beyond his
In
years.
the ring and outside the ring, he's very smart.
Absolutely. The way he can pace
And for the record, Zodiac,
the opponent's head. So
talking about hair isn't a bad spot for me. Talking about my computer is at this point, because like
To me about when you're getting
about ready to hit a sledgehammer for this thing. I'm actually going to take it into somebody smarter than me to try to fix her up here.
it's like being on the opposite side of the ring like that.
Just decided to die today, so for the next little while we're going to be running off the laptop. So for me, that's not the worst thing in the world, but
and it's hard to prepare for somebody when you're trying
computer situation sounds pretty hairy.
to things like
I got that button lined up here. Plus,
how we reverse it. He's got long car rides with you, those long plane rides,
that
talking about
that isn't exactly the what I wanted, but it's the one they gave me for a Boing.
especially when you're turning like
I gotta see if I can find a better one here.
every one of those weaknesses.
No, it's gonna cut down the stream here, so I'm not even gonna bother. But I promise you guys, I am gonna find a spring.
On to the final match tonight. Talk to me about the physical challenges of wrestling.
Just because, we need to get that spring available for later on here.
Never pleasant. Never pleasant. You gotta come in with the right mindset. I hope these fellas, which I trust that they have been preparing themselves.
Beat the SNK versus Capcom card game.
I mean, honestly, if
Ooh.
we're talking about physical, just
I've never played it as a mobile game or...
yes, I really like Ricochet. I really like Ricochet.
Oh, it's that...
To be able to knock out not one but two matches tonight. So
Snow Penguin Spring is a couple months out. I'll give you that one there. Thanks for that. No, I think I've heard of it, but I haven't
Talk about the other semifinal match.
haven't really touched it. Actually, Limited Run just sent me my SVC Chaos It's old. It's an old Neo Geo. Okay.
Look up tape on both of these men.
It's on Switch for modern gamers. Hey, you know what?
How do you think these
Might have to take a look at it, but like I said, I literally got SVC Chaos delivered yesterday for the PS4, so
You're wrestling so much and so frequently. It's hard to
limited runs keep it up a little bit faster. Not a lot, but a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's not get crazy here. They are doing a little bit, though.
Talk to me about the lore of Okada. He is currently the Continental Champion. Will he be walking away? So tonight remains to be seen. But talk to me about the lore of this man.
Well, Kalushka Okada.
All right, so they're going over the Okada Ricochet match. By the way, who do you guys got win the semifinals? I know we talked a little bit about this yesterday, but you know, people's bets change constantly around here, so you never know. I still think it's going to be Okada Ospreay. That's what Vegas has as a favorite right now.
Been very interesting to
And yes, there are bets available for this.
see smartest wrestlers that has ever stepped
Ospreay Okada, yeah, I think
in the ring. And it's very interesting to see since he's been here.
I say Ospreay wins, gets beaten up by Fletcher after the match.
With Kyle Fletcher, if Kyle Fletcher,
Okada 10,000%. Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Okada is master.
They got Ospreay winning. Oh, nice.
Let's look ahead to the future for both of you.
Got to have Okada lose the belt properly. Yeah.
2025 is a big year for me. You know,
Well, he's done this tournament. What? If he wins this one, it'll be the 6th tournament he's won.
they're heels. And, you know, Continental
One, what was it? One junior,
way around the board.
4 G1s, and 1 C2 at that point.
Here, Daniel Garcia,
He has some goals, you know.
my boy put up a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight. And I ain't gonna say
But I know they're getting ready for their second match. The greatest tournament wrestler ever. Yeah. Like, let's not even kid ourselves.
champion.
You could have others that could be a great tournament wrestler, but they've never got that opportunity.
Title shot. What do you think, Danny T?
Hey, I didn't think you were gonna call me out on this panel. Like, I thought we were coming to talk about our expertise on the Continental Classic, and now you're challenging me for the TNT title. Is that what you're doing right now?
That's what I'm doing,
I see
Danny.
you took this opportunity to do this. You know, I respect it because, Mark, I really like you. I like every picture.
Oh my God.
And I think you do deserve gold.
Love it.
Just not this one. Respectfully. Just not this one.
Okay.
Maybe
We got Terry out here with action here.
Well, it looks like we got our match coming up on Wednesday.
First, Justin Roberts.
Orlando, Florida. This next bout is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit.
I'm thinking a little
Justin noticing which camera's live. That is awesome.
understandably so.
Instead of having to shift the camera,
Briscoe not wonderful or what? Just to listen to him talk. His intensity, very special.
what in the
From Freehold, New Jersey,
what in the holy hell is this outfit QT's wearing?
QT Marshall.
He just lost to Jay Lethal. He should not be allowed to steal his gimmick.
Like Mark Briscoe, or unlike Mark Briscoe, is QT Marshall. Big Doom QT.
Ugh. How's everybody else's weekend so far? It was funny. If you guys didn't get a chance to watch the beginning of the pre-show, Renee literally said, I hope everybody at home is sitting in sweatpants and eating a block of cheese right now. To me, that popped me pretty good. I'm like, yeah, I hope you guys are. And, well, the only cheese I deal with is the jokes we get around here. So, listen to this crowd for Jeff.
And his opponent from Nashville, Tennessee, weighing 216 pounds.
Absolutely love that Jeff Jarrett still uses my role. Absolutely. Do you have wine too? No. I do have a bottle of wine in the fridge. I don't know how long it stays, and I've bought it a while ago, and I'm not a usual drink. I don't drink a whole lot. Like, I think I had last night after stream, I might have had my first Caesar in, 4 months?
QT Marshall leading to this match here tonight.
I was there to see it live. I would say it was the back ending a very promising breakdancing career for Aaron Solo.
What has
All right. This is one of my pet peeves in wrestling here. Weekend's been okay. Was supposed to have last part of an interview this morning. The other dude didn't show up. Doesn't really matter, though. I don't see myself working there. Hey, you know what? It's all about picking up the right moment. Both QT and JJ are fun in 2024. Here's the thing. Like, I don't want you guys to throw these out here because definitely these two are included in the answer. What were your best surprises in 2024? By the way, good to see you here, PJC. Always appreciate having you here. As well as everybody else filing in here as we are getting ready. One bite is the start of many bites. Zodiac said good. Hey, you know what? 2025 is going to be a great year for a lot of people. The frick is... Stealing Devon Dudley's line of who sucks now. Now, one of my biggest pet peeves is happening in this match. Both these gentlemen, I'm sure, own more than one set of gear. And they have to wear the same color in the ring. Granted, they haven't sold a lot of tickets for tonight, so there isn't that many people that far back. But for the back row, you should be able to distinguish who is who. I get long tights versus short tights, but at the same time, I see skin and red. But let me know, guys, what do you think? And this is the last AEW pay-per-view before the new era begins. Well, it all... Tony Khan says everything changes tonight. I really wonder what that means in some ways. All I see is Jarrett. Fair enough. Yeah. So let me know what you guys think is what are your biggest surprises for this year? Because I got a bit of a controversial take for another topic that we talked about yesterday. I'll bring up a little later on. But in terms of surprises, I honestly feel like my biggest surprise for this year is Mariah May. Actually, scratch that. Hold on. Let me back that up. I have Mariah May on the mind there, so that applies to that. But, no, my biggest surprise this year probably is Harley Cameron. Who would have told me at the beginning of 2024 that Harley Cameron would be over as much as she is? Jeff making it look like an ass. I love it. But in terms of big surprises this year, like Punk actually making that Hell in a Cell look as vicious as it was during Bad Blood, without them having to go outside or do anything over the top. It was just a whole lot of violence in the ring. To me, that was a bit of a surprise. Most improved is Harley Cameron. Surprises me how WWE has maintained their momentum. I can go with that. I can go with that. Zodiac, I can absolutely, like, we're so used to WWE screwing that up. And they haven't. They've had some roadblocks, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm sorry, every Saudi show is just horrible. Saturday Night's main event was questionable at the best of times. But, yeah, and WWE keeping the momentum the way they are. The rise of Joe Hendry, the biggest surprise. But always liked him, but being the highest viewed video on Twitter is crazy. Yeah. I'd have to say not only Joe Hendry, but the big boob. Now the talk of pay-per-views going 2 nights. Yeah, that sucks. Fortunately, I'm employed and like where I work, especially with people in culture. Unfortunately, those pay the... And you know what? That's always the mixture, right? You have money versus quality of life. Like, let's face it, my goal right now, and just being here, helping me, and ironically enough, during an ad right now, you guys are helping me out. The more that I get successful out here, my goal eventually is to take the opportunity. Well, I don't know if I'll ever become famous enough to do full-time streaming. I would like to get the opportunity where I can actually downgrade my job a little bit, where I don't have to be... Like right now, the job I have, let's face it, it's more money than quality of life. You can tell just by the changes in the schedule I make all the time here because of work. I would like to get in a position where, you know, streaming would become a little bit more of a priority for me. The priority of doing things that you want to do versus the priority of things you have to do. I think that's an ultimate goal of everybody, really. I know WWE it will happen where pay-per-views go to. They're gonna move it slowly to 2 nights for every weekend to try to. They're gonna try to saturate the market so much that nobody else can work. Period. Let's just call a spade here. And it's foolish for them not to think that. Like, they need to be able to. They need to be able to force people to watch their product all the time, and then you don't have to worry about other products getting any traction. Do I think that WWE... The only way that AEW would get any decent amount of traction, that they would actually be a threat to WWE, is if WWE screwed up. That's how AEW started. And that's the only way that they're going to get to that point where they are honestly threatening for number one. But in order for AEW, like AEW's taken a lot of good steps this year, I find already. Like, let's face it, January 1st, we got the new deal coming down. I've already seen the advertisements on our local TV for the new USA Network coming up. There's no AEW ads on it yet because they don't want to take away from Dynamite and the Collision on TSN right now, which somebody forgot to tell anybody about it. Oh, God. Even Solo's wearing red, so everybody's got red on. The WWE, I beg you, please don't book Logan Paul and Cena at Mania. Well, there's a possibility they might. Who knows? I think it's more likely going to be Cody versus Cena, but if I could have the match that I want, I've said it on here before, I would truly want to see Kevin Owens, John Cena, if Cena's going to win that title, for the record. I think Kevin Owens passing off the title there would probably be the best move. Ah, Mr. Lethal, how are you? Logan Paul's still a huge draw. He sucks, but he has a base, plus he's really talented. Yeah, fair enough. He is talented. I don't want to waste a Jarrett or a Cena match on Paul. And Jarrett wins again. It almost feels like it went out of nowhere, but I don't mind that in the pre-show match. They got their interference spot, they got their save, and then they got their big win for Jeff Jarrett here. And this is the way Jericho should be. If it's Cena's last Mania, he could do better than Paul. Yeah, like That's all I'm saying. Like, if you want to put Logan Paul, like, if that's going to be your Saudi Arabia match, then he needs maybe fine. Jeff, what are you doing? The guitar's still there. That guitar could cost a lot of money. What are you doing?
Tony Storm, a successful victory here tonight. You've been on quite a roll lately.
Well, maybe a concern that's all up to see. Yeah, fair enough.
And tonight was my first pay-per-view, and I got the win. I can't believe it. You know, I gave it my best shot, and I went all out, and I won, and I'm over the moon. So I think it's safe to say that AEW is officially Tony time. What do you think?
Oh, dude, look who it is. Hi, I'm Tiana. It's so nice to meet you. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Hi.
I thought we actually met before.
What? Oh, last week, right? Oh, gosh, darn it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you must think I'm such an idiot to forget something like that. But you know what? Hey, I actually came with a proposition. How about we make a memory that no one will forget? Next week, on the first ever simulcast of Collision on Max, it's Tony Storm,
Ooh.
Deonna Purrazzo for the first time ever.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah,
I have wanted this match for like forever.
Yes, please.
I'm so glad you're excited.
It's the opportunity!
I still say they're working a way to title match in Australia. It's gotta be. How long until this gimmick gets too old? That's the thing. They're gonna hype Max so much during this. Well, if somebody was gonna give you $175 million, would you not hype the shizen out of them as well? I would. I totally would.
Excited for Deonna Purrazzo versus Tony Storm, but what is going on with Tony Storm? Have you spoken to her? Is she okay?
I tried to.
I
I tried to have it. Look, she seems very happy. Let me put it that way.
Great.
She has to find herself.
I just want to see if I got.
Guys,
You know?
we're just under 30 minutes away from being live on pay-per-view with World's End. You don't want to miss a second of tonight's show, our final pay-per-view of 2024. I would say that this is where we excel. We kill our pay-per-views. How do people watch?
If you're in the United States,
You know, I'm gonna have to work on downloading some new new videos here coming up.
Yes, an international.
It's like say WWE may be mentioning Netflix.
Let's talk about
No, straight up, like that's what we got to expect going on here. Like
Street Fight, Mariah May,
everybody's gonna be focusing on cable now. It's not gonna be as much dealing with dealing with the pay-per-views, the PLEs. They don't matter as much anymore, especially when the PLEs start going to be exclusively on Max for AEW. In Canada, we're probably still going to have to pay for them, which sucks, but regardless. Yeah, the 8-man tag is still left. Was it the Outrunners and Top Flight versus the Murder Hawks and the Little Bowser Brothers? Or the Chupa Chids, or whatever way we're going to call it here.
Who does this match favor? Who do you think is going to walk out of here tonight with that goal?
It's a Tijuana street fight.
Yes.
Thunder Rose. I don't think there's anything.
I still find it ironic that they're doing a Tijuana street fight in
21, I believe it was.
Orlando.
Just an absolute. I mean, I can't even. I don't want to use the words to describe it, right?
Sure,
Like,
yeah.
It was a B. Yeah, it was a B. A bit of a B.
It was an A.
You know.
They did good.
But Thunder Rosa, no question.
It was a bit of a B, but it was an A.
As champion, she has, she's truly been stepping on the.
I'd love to see them put an F out there somewhere.
Demolishing any woman that gets even close to her goal. What do you think she has up her sleeve tonight?
She loves to get inside the heads of her opponents.
But yeah, just
People saying very derogatory things about the living.
we got a lot of good things coming. They meant to say Tijuana, Florida.
She's gotten into
But yeah,
Well, that match is coming up here tonight live on
we're gonna have a lot of fun with this tonight, I think, personally.
Mercedes Moné taking on Chris
If you could book one thing for AEW
did at Full Gear.
for next year,
Absolutely crushed
completely
it.
like off the board,
The winner that night
what would you pick?
to do it.
If you could have the pen and just you, work on booking your things moving up,
No integrity. That's like,
what would you book? But yeah, going on to what you said earlier, Zodiac, there, like carnies are gonna carny. I don't care what level of wrestling you're covering, you're gonna get to the position where
you know, like my drunk gang Linda.
you're definitely going to be.
With Aunt Linda.
If somebody's gonna pay you, you're gonna pimp them. WWE does the same with Saudi Arabia as well as Netflix.
The New Japan Strong with
They have to say that the show is equal to or better than WrestleMania. That's just a rule that they have for
stepping into the ring time and time again.
for that. So unfortunately, that's just the way that they got to go with that.
I think that time is coming up.
For anybody that's asking why they do those weird promos for them.
Focus on one thing and one thing only. Chris Statlander.
All right, guys, I want winners. Who's walking away as TBS champion? Say it louder.
I'll take Chris Statlander. I feel a little embarrassed about saying it. I'm not too sure, but that's my pick.
I think tonight Mercedes Moné, Chris Statlander might be the most
Into the action here on
maybe in the middle match in terms of who's favorited. Like that match honestly could go either way. Like don't get me wrong, Mercedes won clean last time, but well, Layla's back out again even though she lost. I'd be too busy trying to, get myself back together before.
Talk about two key takeaways from our pay-per-view panel there. Renee
But I get it. With the Outrunners out there, she needs to be. She wants to be out there. Got to be close to greatness like that.
that Renee Paquette would be the first person to put money in the script chart here tonight. Isn't that something? That's you never know what's going to happen, Tony, on 0 Hour. No, you know what's going to happen from Matt Menard because he's a knucklehead. But I'm surprised with Renee.
Wow. Thank God Top Flight stopped dressing like pilots. I didn't mind it, really. It just gave them something. It's really hard to do the 80s filter on a 4K screen. Tony, why are you cranky? I don't think he's just cranky. I just, that's just the way he is these days.
The Outrunners, by far, the most popular competitors in all elite wrestling to have stepped out of a time machine.
Thank goodness Nigel's around tonight.
Tony Schiavone, you were there. It's heyday. 6:05 p.m. on the Superstation. These men made their name.
This is going to be a fun match to have right now. It's okay, Tony. We know you're upset that Britt isn't there. Well, did you guys get a chance to watch a little bit of that DDP Yoga video about Britt?
I've got a souvenir here.
I watched bits and pieces of it. I didn't get a chance to watch the whole thing, but just figure out what kind. This music even sounds like it should be part of Bowser's Castle.
The associate, dare I say, even friends with Darius and Dante Martin, but that was until Andretti and Leo felt like
Seriously, that's what it sounds like. And the fact we're getting two of the smallest guys with two of the biggest guys in AEW here in this matchup on one team.
Angry about it. They got in their face, so they even had a match with the opportunity to face the AEW World Champion.
I love how dumb those jackets are. Oh, I'm still calling them the little Bowser brothers. I don't think Nintendo can have that copyrighted rather than the Koopa Kids.
smartly stay down the ring, I would say, until their partners come in. This is a very unique quartet.
Archer and Cage have a new graphic.
Go back to Jeff Roberts.
Oh, the Murder Machines. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Cage and Archer, the two newest members of the Don Callis family, and a very formidable duo.
I love the new music, by the way.
Understandably so. And some heavy artillery, some heavy reinforcement.
Oh, and what did you guys think of TK using "Welcome to the Jungle" as the introduction video for the hype up video for the pay-per-view? Because that was put down on Wednesday night.
Meanwhile, Lance Archer, he didn't wait outside to get in the ring, storming in there.
I absolutely loved it. I love the fact that they're using Guns N' Roses for the entire 2024. Maybe we'll find somebody new for 2025, but
Private Party are there, going to be keeping a close
I guess they did get a BOGO on Guns N' Roses songs.
Leo Rush. Just because of the depth of the tag team scene here in AEW, Tony. I mean, you got the Murder Machine, you got Top Flight, you got the Outrunners. Just
Excalibur tried to get over the tag division, even though they won't get any matches on the card.
And you know what I think? There's no question that Leo and Action Andretti can become the next World Tag Team Champions. But I think down the road, given the chance, Archer and Brian Cage, man, how do you keep them away from the belts? My God, they can do so well.
Honestly, if you want to find a team that will beat Private Party in about as close to a squash as you can get, maybe Archer and Cage might be it. I don't think they really want to right now just because of the momentum and trying to have a lot of originals going through it, but
At the top of the hour, Brian Cage awesome.
I do have to say that
Came over here and told Nigel to hold his
uh-oh.
Nigel, I don't think he told you to put him on.
Andretti, don't be stupid. But when it comes to having the C2 there, that's the primary focus for the last 2 months. The tag division is going to suffer. Like every other thing is going to suffer as it comes up, right? Every other storyline. Because if you notice, all the other matches on this card didn't really need a lot of build up to create a pay-per-view match for them.
Minnesota Bull, that's what Action Andretti called them. I'm just repeating what he said.
Well, you don't need to repeat what that hothead has to say.
I do think Top Flight versus Private Party, Top Flight versus the Bowser Brothers could have been a pay-per-view, like a full-fledged pay-per-view match, but not without the titles.
The knee. Leo Rush spilling into his corner as now Dante Martin with maybe
And Archer just, nope.
put his body in the way, and now Action Andretti from behind looking for a sleeper hold. That's great teamwork on behalf of Lance Archer, I'll tell you that. Great job. Now back elbow. Leo taken off his feet by Dante. Cover.
It's really hard to have a smaller team like this be part of the be the faces for the match,
AEW World Tag Team
or sorry, be the heels in this case,
Stay on the right.
for being two smaller guys like Andretti and Leo.
Floyd of the Outrunners now
They got to do a lot of extra work, a lot of extra background stuff to make them the bad guys, just for the casual viewer.
here. All four teams as Outrunners there. Double atomic drop on Leo Rush and Andretti while swinging a miss.
Oh, here we go.
And Andretti as well.
Double atomic drop into a double atomic drop.
Callis is not in our broadcast position. Don Callis is going to have the Don Callis family going to have a very busy night tonight, of course. Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay.
So which Continental Classic match do you think opens the show? Do we get Fletcher and Ospreay to start, or do we get Ricochet and Okada to start?
A spot in the finals up for grabs later on tonight.
I think you do Fletcher and Ospreay first, just to let that first intro be Ospreay, just to get that crowd going nuts early.
That match deeply personal, Nigel, for Powerhouse House because
And I still think, like I said, I think Ospreay wins, but then there's an attack after by Fletcher to injure Ospreay, giving Okada a reason, an excuse to win in many ways.
Family Corporation Inc. And unfortunately, they let the contract slip. But you've got to admire them for giving Hulk the opportunity to face contestant.
now Andretti brings true
Andretti doing some work. I like it.
The sight to see this young man. Nothing but potential. Come on.
Flipped over the top.
Far leg is hooked. And the kick out. Fans are just over 15 minutes away from
I like the pacing of this match. Not too crazy yet, not too slow.
Dave and Buster's locations nationwide. Triller TV, PPV.com, YouTube.com, and that is all.
Brian Cage just simply taking over, and I'm really surprised that Andretti says enough to him to get pissed off at him. If Brian Cage wants to get in a match and he's forcing himself in, I am saying go ahead. I am not arguing with him.
Oh, look at this. How he broke his hand.
Oh, Excalibur.
This duo of Cage and Archer, they've really been the difference makers.
Ah, the crowd getting into one of my favorite chants, period.
Tonight, I dare say, Cage and Archer are what is keeping their team in
It is one thing that I like and I don't when it comes to Don Callis. The crowd going over, love you, Callis.
Look at this from Lance Archer.
The name should tell it all. They are machines. Anybody who steps in their way
It's good that he's got the heat that he is.
now.
That's what they're saying, right?
Truth hurts, certainly.
I got a feeling you got a little bit of this going on here, my friend. There's a little bit of magic in the air if you're talking like that. Hello, Mr. McGee. How are you doing tonight? Everybody just filing in here. We got quite a few people in here, and just I'm really floored in many ways. Sex you, Callus? No, that's only if we get the traditional TSN. You, Callus. You, Callus. You, Callus.
Giving you a look at that incredible IFW.
I would have loved to see Cage get caught on a cover like that, except for the fact that Tony Storm won like that.
For dinner tonight, though, and what is next on the menu for the AEW World Tag Team Champions Private Party? Looking very confident with the titles over their shoulders.
Let me say something about Turbo and Magnum. Fans love them, and rightfully so, but
And the Outrunner's actually getting a few shots in here, so. But no, once again, everybody, just thank you for being here.
they've gotten the nod of approval, the respect from Dax Harwood.
As we get ready for this pay-per-view coming up at the top of the hour. I hope you guys were able to get it last month, because Triller's having those deals, right? Did you give me your thoughts about Gangster Town? I think, oh, good. I've never played it, so I can't really say much. So, yeah, sorry I don't get involved too much on the pontifications, just because I don't know a lot, and I don't like to be one of those guys that sends in a message just to say I don't know anything about this game. I mean, Lester Reed, yeah, fair enough, but
Oh, you want to see some power? Watch this.
the Outrunners are never going to let you double suplex them.
Teamwork from the Outrunners, guys. Archer. Oh, wait a second. Turbo Floyd.
Archer loses his belt. Oh.
Now the assist and the slam from Turbo Floyd. Top flight on target with those kicks.
Oh my God, are we going to get a four-way elbow here?
Maybe quadruple.
Oh my. You got to love the gimmick. You got to love the gimmick.
Flight Outrunners working well together here tonight. They definitely have needed it throughout this match as Dante Martin leaps over Brian Cage. What Cage there?
Oh my God. Did you guys just see how
And then
Dante got flipped out there on that clothesline?
here, but discounting the Outrunners intervened on behalf of their partner Dante Martin. Double big boots.
Double big boot. That's a Hogan move right there. That's Hogan and Savage. Did somebody wake up Darby after Rampage? I'll be honest, I think he's gone to Everest now. I don't think he shows up until after Everest. That was a way to write him off and give him enough time to get ready for his trip. Because he's got to prep, not like he had plans like last time when they were doing it. Oh, there we go. That's going to be it. Never mind. Yeah, no, you're dead. You're really calling him a He-Man? And a save at the last moment. No, last year when Darby was facing Jay White, just before he was supposed to leave for Everest, that was like literally a week before, he held off all his plans because of wanting to finish off with Sting, right? Uh-oh. I'm with you, Zodiac. We got to push the Murder Machines, but the Incredible Bowser Boys end up getting the victory here in the pinfall. Ah, here we are. Well, we knew they had to show up sometime during the show, right? So are we just going to do a fatal four-way match during the pay-per-view tonight or something? I really wonder if we're going to get the Incredible Bowser Boys as tag team champions. But it's nice to see that they're getting two AEW original teams to be there. This whole opponent showing up top of the ramp with their music victory has to stop. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. Because there's no reason for them to come down. There's no reason to save or...
Years, the week between Christmas and New Year's, I reflect back on my career and then I look ahead to the new year coming up. And this year is no different. So Wednesday night, Asheville, North Carolina, Fight for the Fallen, the mother of all simulcasts. The Last Outlaw is going to make an announcement about his career.
Is Jarrett going to do the Cena? Jarrett's going to pull Cena, isn't he?
Wait, Jeff Jarrett leaves us high and dry here tonight. Now
he's going to pull the Cena and say 2025 is my last year. If I don't, or better yet, if I don't win the title, I will retire from wrestling. That's what he'll use. And he could be the one to win it off Christian Cage. JJ winning the title. I know. I could see him winning it for one night, and Christian just comes back. Then he'll say, woo! But yeah, what do you think of the pre-show, guys? I think it was pretty solid for everything that they needed to get over. I hate the finish, like you said, just having the chaps come out. There's nothing to it. That's something you do on. Wouldn't mind a lethal build for a title, and I like JJ, but no, yeah, I like. Seeing Lethal, I'd actually like to see Lethal take it off Jericho. Frankly, I'd like to see anybody take it off Jericho right now. But
I think Moxley's strategy is let's get everybody in the building and then demolish the building. I think this is a good strategy for Moxley to take out as many people as once, and I expect total chaos.
Let's talk a little MJF, Adam Cole, the Dynamite Diamond Ring.
all right, we're finally
There's so much going on.
see you on Jericho versus everyone. He is so over.
Guys, I don't really know what to expect from this match tonight, except for the wild card that is. Man, how about this?
No, please, no. At least now that I know that I'm going to be stuck with the laptop for a while, I'm going to be able to start digging up some of the sayings that I have that I can throw the quotes up into this stream deck finally to get things going a little better here. So
That ring is, quite frankly, his life right now, and he's not letting it go anytime soon.
Guys, also tonight, the Continental Classic will be coming to a close. We will be crowning a champion.
but yeah, just a reminder, folks, as we're about to get ready for the pay-per-view, starting Wednesday, the debut of AEW on Max
to face each other tonight.
will also be the debut of our Season 4 of WWE 2K24 My GM mode here. We're going to be taping 2 weeks as long as my computer doesn't blow up. We're going to be booking our first 2 weeks going into our first PLE.
Was calling Daddy Magic right now.
And as you remember, we do not book titles until the show itself.
Part of it, you
But we will probably have a couple champions in action. I know we still have Sami Zayn available.
Continental champion, right? That's right. 1 year ago.
Gonna try and throw him in some kind of match. We'll probably put Ricochet and
Schedule the matches that they've had in the last 5 weeks.
hell, maybe Ricochet, Sami Zayn might be where we go with this, but we'll see.
Matches, one winner. Let's figure it out.
I do have to find a way to flip Ricochet heel though. That's the thing.
One way or another, but we've also got the International Championship on the line.
But I think one
Powerhouse
team I can guarantee that's in action on Wednesday will be the team of Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. We are gonna have them in action coming up
This is a guy
this Wednesday on my GM.
he has zero hesitation. He knows exactly
Opponents TBD.
what to do tonight. You know, speak to Gesta. He's going to be holding on
Tony Cobble
right here tonight.
with everything changes tonight.
It is
Whatever that means. Yeah.
tonight, World's End. It is all
Well, the thing is, if you have Moxley come in,
want to miss a second of tonight's
come in the victor at the main event, and then have like
absolutely
the elite come back out,
here. You don't want to
whether it be all of them, one of them,
Special thank you to Gus
two of them.
for allowing us to use Welcome to the Jungle for this beauty right here. It's World's End.
Ah, yes, we get the welcome to the jungle. I think it'll be all the elite. I think it'll be Omega first. Unless it's the Bucks first trying to negotiate. And they start getting beaten down, then all of a sudden you hear the music. I really wonder where Ricky Starks is going to fit into all this, because Tony Khan did mention on the conference call, everybody's asking about the status about Ricky Starks. He's like, oh, come check things out on Wednesday and you'll find out. Yeah, I do find it funny. Like, of course, you know, there's a whole bunch of stupid scuttlebutt on the interwebs about what's going on with AEW now that Rampage is off and all these wrestlers are going to get an opportunity. I'm like, most of the wrestlers that were wrestling on Rampage their feuds were primarily on Dynamite or Collision anyway, so what the hell's the difference? The only thing I'm disappointed about, the only thing I hope to changes is the fact we get a few more women's matches up on the shows. That if we start seeing more women's matches on the shows, that would say a lot about being a change here. I get it if they're just 5-minute matches at this point, or 5 or 10-minute matches, but I got a feeling at this point you're going to get a lot of those regardless. So. I just look at every wrestler that holds up a championship that doesn't belong to them, and I just realize you're not going to win it. Hobbs better win, or Takeshita winning means he actually starts doing something with that belt. I still, like, my backhanded thought about what's going to happen here is Takeshita and Ospreay are going to go one-on-one, title for title, and we're going to end up with an Intercontinental Champion. As dumb as it sounds, I still think that's going to be the case. I'm just waiting till it gets close to time. I'm going to switch over to Triller here. For those wondering how I'm watching the main show, they need to merge some belts for sure. I just find it funny that the AEW is going to have an Intercontinental Championship, just like New Japan does. Don't get it mixed up here. New Japan has an Intercontinental Championship as well. So I just love how Ricochet thought he was going to get in the Hurt Syndicate, then gets bumped from that, and then gets moved on to basically the top spot in the draw right now. Because let's not forget, Okada is the second place in that pool to Fletcher. Ricochet finished first in their pool. So as much as the betting favorite is Okada right now, I think everybody's got to realize that Ricochet is the higher rank going into this match. I love that they use green Kool-Aid for prop in this. Makes me wonder if they actually were trying to use bleach at some point. The only reason I would use extra bleach is just because I wouldn't have to clean anything else then. All right, time to get over to Triller here. And I find the Triller app isn't that bad. As long as the signal works okay, it's... There we go, perfect. So much better than the TSN app. So yeah, January 2nd, it looks like I'll be doing a lot of trying to figure out moving to Hiller. There you go. I'm going to be calling up my telephone company, getting things changed, because I got to be smart about this. Because they only allow one group of channel changes a month. Yes, I'm still one of those old guys that still has cable yet. I am going to get a significant bill savings in January. Because not only do I get to drop the WWE network, but I also get to drop the Fight Network as well. So, because in Canada, the TNA Impact's moving over to Sportsnet 360 starting January 2nd. So, I'm going to get rid of Fight Network, going to get rid of the WWE Network automatically goes. Just got to make sure that I get... Oh, there we go. We were talking about it. Makes perfect sense. You get Ospreay out there first with a big pop. Ospreay got to the all white instead of the all black. Yeah, I just noticed that, Big Chi. Like, normally when you wear white, you're either bleeding or you're losing. One or the other. Like I said, the only thing I hope is the fact that everybody doesn't wear the same color gear to every match. It's bad enough Mox and Jay White are going to be in the same color. I think Orange Cassidy as well. I just love how this part of the song where Ospreay's name gets chanted out, it's still, it's not contrived, it's not made up, it's not forced into the song. The fact that the crowd just instantly thought about doing it. And yes, Big G, great minds think alike. Like, seriously, why? It's his outer gear, so maybe we'll have to wait and see when, I don't think he wears the pants like that during the match. Ospreay better. English horrible. What if everyone wears white tonight? Then somebody damn well better get married. I love the fact that they bring up, oh yeah, no time limits, by the way. No kidding. Duh. Yeah, I would think this match would have to go relatively quick. Did Tony Storm stop dating Juice too since she forgot everything, asking for a friend? Oh, Fletcher went to Gray's, so he's okay. It's a little different. And for the record, Tony was dating Juice prior to her AEW debuts, so unfortunately, I don't think that'll apply. Ospreay Silver, Kyle Gray, or Fletcher Gray. Tony is saying she forgot. No, actually, she didn't. She met her. Oh, yeah, I guess. I know what you mean there. Yeah, that makes a little bit of sense. We can all hope. Fletcher just, nope. Gonna take some time here. Juice doesn't hope, but I mean a friend does. Just going through a few here, just seeing who's up and running right now. This crowd has eaten up Fletcher. This is awesome. This is what happens when you play at home, my friend. Granted, you know, Fletcher's Australian and Ospreay is English, so neither one of them are really home, but you find it interesting that they have 4 foreigners in the semifinals? Yeah, they got someone from London, they got somebody from Australia, they got somebody from Japan, and they got somebody from Bizarro Land. Sorry, I had to. After all of Ricochet's interesting comments that he's put on there. Vic, how the hell are you doing tonight? Good to see you here. Once again, everybody, just great to see everybody here. as we're going through the last pay-per-view of 2024 is damn, does Ospreay look so effortless. But how you doing today, Vic? Hope everything's going well for you. Now we get into this, folks. I know some people commented in here. What are you looking forward to most tonight? A debut? A match? A finish? Oh, God. Fletcher's damn core right there. Now I can tell where you say it, ouch. Looking for the chaos, potentially the main event. It's going to be nuts. And this could almost be one of those where they start doing a cam on cam. And that's not an OnlyFans thing. That's an actual, 2 cameras deal here. Just been editing some wrestling video that I've been looking at. I'm really trying to get some of my old stuff on YouTube that I don't have up there yet. And yeah, we got some 2 camera stuff that I'm just trying to piece together, and it's almost making more sense to make it 2 different angles on the screen at the same time. Ha! 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 That fan's awesome! That fan's awesome! Guy brought a different side. Ospreay's still better. I'm doing good. If you haven't heard, I am running things off my laptop. Oh, God. There's our color. Good old crowds. Yeah, Fletcher, the fact that he's actually able to work himself. Like, this is the first opportunity he's got to work as a singles competitor on a very consistent basis. Like, Davis was out before with an injury, but it was more like both guys were sitting out, right? Waiting for Davis to get better, but no, what I was mentioning earlier, and please forgive me if the video stutters a little bit. We are running off my laptop for streaming right now. My desktop computer has essentially ended up at the point where I need to take it in to get it fixed. So, look at that boot. I wish I had that chant upset. My desktop ended up like Darby last night. Yeah, he tried to do something with it, just died. I was working on it today, and then all of a sudden then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna set up my get my laptop set up in a position here where I'm in most effective. So I will be a little, somewhat limited, not much. Someone threw the laptop. No, somebody doesn't see I need another motherboard myself. Well, essentially, I tried to plug in my USB-C multi-tap so I get more. I need more USB ports. All of a sudden, my computer just shut right off, so I might end up needing a new motherboard at this point, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to take it in and get somebody smarter than me to take a look at it. If I had the money, I'd upgrade to a bigger computer, but this one's still pretty damn good, if it's personally. Look how much red Ospreay has. He's got to be winning.
against Ricochet and against Darby Allin. And of course, we have to give our best wishes to Darby Allin, brutally attacked on Rampage last night by John Moxley and the Death Squad.
Blood makes the grass grow.
And you know what? So is this. Doc Samson reached for his back. He reached for his back. He's looking at this as well. How about this for an opening match to a pay-per-view, guys?
The fact that Ospreay cannot see right now, that is...
Blood out of his eyes. And Nigel, as that flows down into his eyes, it is stinging, but also inhibits the vision of Ospreay.
Certainly can blind, it covers up your retina.
You know this match isn't going to go horrifically long if they're already going for blood at this point.
Sends Fletcher down.
You know that main event's probably going to go half an hour.
Kicking things.
The semi-main, which I'm assuming will be the Continental Classic final, will be another one. Well, I don't need the grass to grow, so I'm good. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's a lot more blood than it's what happens when you cut yourself and you aren't used to doing that.
Yeah, see, he's trying to wake that blood out of his eye.
That's like Ric Flair levels of cutting there, right?
Help himself by wiping his face on the apron or something just to go and clear up his viewpoint. As we can just watch, he's still able to hit this twisting splash from back to live action.
Always interesting when you got to change your canvas right after the first match already.
To the jaw. Ospreay prepared for it, but with a counter. Stud, dog, millionaire from Will Ospreay. That was spectacular. Now, was absolutely spectacular. He was able to pull that with Ospreay. He was one with the Oscars. Cutter. Half and half suplex.
Every time Ospreay tries to get a move off, it seems like
Picking up speed.
Fletcher cuts him off, and then all of a sudden we get a Spanish fly out of nowhere. Jesus.
Have another look at this. Again, incredible agility given, as you can see now, with the look on his face. Ospreay 100%.
Is Ospreay winking, or is that just the way his eye is screwed up right now?
Close.
But Nigel, if Will Ospreay empties the tank here tonight against Kyle Fletcher in pursuit of victory, he's got nothing left for either Okada or Ricochet in the finals.
I still feel that it's probably going to be Okada, but
Ospreay, as I
just because we want to see a replay of that finish.
get in the back, get some liquid inside himself.
Maybe get a pint of blood, put himself, and like find a vampire somewhere. I think that's maybe what you have to do at this point.
Blood flowing down in one eye.
Jesus.
Staggers Fletcher back down to a knee. Makes this tournament so special, so spectacular.
See, back of Kyle Fletcher, spattered with a blast of Ospreay. At the end of this match, is it going to look like a murder scene?
It already looks like a murder scene, Nigel. What are you talking about?
Open Fletcher now. Is this smart, Nigel?
All right. Let's take Hangman and Swerve out of the equation right now. And watching these two go at it, I have to ask you, who do you think is the biggest feud that we've seen in AEW this year?
Oxygen gives you energy without one.
How do you function without blood? You know,
Intercepted.
sometimes it's like guts. Sometimes it's just,
And now Ospreay swinging up this. Fletcher. No, Ospreay falls through. Power up Fletcher.
I could make some political jokes right now about,
Ospreay escaped.
people into the dirt. Mariah May, Tony Storm. There you go. That might do it. I was even thinking Will Ospreay versus Don Callis in general. Whether it be Takeshita, whether it be Fletcher.
Action. Ospreay was lining up for the hidden blade. Fletcher caught him with it, and now again.
Oh, let's just throw a random poison rod out of nowhere. And a random hidden blade. Hashtag steal your move. Like, seriously, like, just boom, 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 boom. Let's steal everything right now. There could be Ospreay and MJF. It was short, but not finished yet. Yeah, well, I think that feud was more just to supplicate a match for Ospreay. I totally believe best rivalry was Danielson versus Dime. I totally think Ospreay was meant to win at All In, the main event, over Swerve at that point. But once Danielson said that he had to retire or had to cut back his schedule the way that he has to, they just decided, no, we're going this way. And that's... I know Danielson didn't want it, but Tony Khan did. Oh, God. Tony, it's definitely Ospreay's. I hate to say it, but... What are these two mountain goats here going at it or something? Was that a shot? The only thing that was missing from Fletcher coming across was him doing the salute as he's diving across like Santino Marella. Moxley versus AEW, absolutely. I think that might be more the feud of 2025 rather than 2024. Oh my God, referee screwed him out of the match. I thought they were going to use a referee screw job as the finish on that match, but he very well could use it even now if. Turner with the double impact. Okay. .9, 7 times. Takesha's knee. Like, this is getting to the insane moments, folks. Like, it's an Ospreay match. You're going from here to over there. You can't even see my hand where it's going. I've dislocated my wrist, and it is located on the roof of my building somewhere. That is where we end up right now when it comes to an Ospreay match at this point. There, my hand's back. Just in case anybody was wondering and worried. This is pretty awesome right now. Everything's lined up. Oh, he's like, this is gonna hurt. Does he go for a second brain buster? Reverse into a, oh my God. A Styles Clash did it. There's a shot that Ospreay wins this tonight. And the reason I say that is because not only is he bleeding, he's bloody. He's going to get attacked here in just a moment, guaranteed. But Ospreay, that TNA mark. He's going to get beaten up, and then he didn't use his finisher in this match. That's why I think it's going to be this. To be honest, I'd love to see Styles in AEW. I think it fits him perfectly. Yeah, like... Here's the thing. I think Styles did say that he's on his last contract with WWE and his last contract in wrestling. Do I see him possibly doing maybe a couple one-off matches, maybe? If the situation works out right, absolutely. Because I think he could be used the same way that the same way that a Shelton Benjamin did. He hasn't been used a lot. He could be used in different ways. Did you guys hear that Omos is challenging for the GHC World Tag Team titles in Noah coming up this weekend? All these fans say, but Ospreay versus Styles, build up the Styles Clash, then the OG comes to claim it. Yeah. That'd be a hell of a story. But I really wonder if Styles would want to come over. I think it would. There'd be a ton of great matches for him. I'd just love to see Ospreay versus everybody, except Jericho. Just to clarify there, Zodiac. Like, this match here is going to be tough to get over, except who's going to be booed more? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Ricochet altogether. Thank you for the emoji there, Vic. Appreciate you. And don't think Styles what he's like, that's it. Like, he's there for the money. He's done all the great matches he could do. Like, he literally ran out of matches to cover at the in TNA once he was in there in Impact. He ran out of every possible match he could do. In WWE, he's won the WWE title twice. Granted, one of those wins was against Jinder Mahal, so you know it's a big controversy. Can you tell they're stalling for time while they clean the ring? Can you tell that right now?
Now time to take a look at our final semifinal match of the 2024 Continental Classic coming up next.
Give me a promo package. Give me a promo package right now, right now, right now.
The semifinals are official. Ricochet wins the Gold League.
After my loss to Takeshita, I said that the Continental Classic will be my redemption.
The Continental Classic was an opportunity for Ricochet to show us who he is.
And he showed what he was. He's a big rat.
Ricochet will face Kazuchika Okada.
The Continental Champion.
Honestly, just learning more about what Trevor is like as a person, just watching him on social with some of his beliefs, it makes it really hard to feel for him. I don't want to even say, you know, cheer for him or boo him. It's hard to feel for him. Like all his, like, I don't want to get too political here because I don't think anybody really wants to hear it. But hearing all the Andrew Tate stuff that he's supporting and whatnot, it's just, to me, it just doesn't sit right in many ways. To some people, it does, and you know, all the power to you. I'm not gonna. Everybody can have their own beliefs. Mr. Ricochet has been retweeting statements of Andrew Tate on socials, which, yes, I know it's shitter, but still. So now we've gotten 3 guys in white, and I know Okada comes out in straight black, so.
That AEW Continental Championship. He is going to have to win 2 matches. First, over Kazuchika Okada, and then against Will Ospreay. Ricochet did beat Ospreay during the group stage.
It's because he looks like him and he's a heel. I don't know whether to give you that or to give you that. Ricochet, there you go. I love somebody that at least put that sign up in the crowd. We were talking about Ricky O'Shea before he got there. So we're a half hour in and we're just getting into our second match right now. Now you can tell why a lot of these matches are getting time.
And his opponent from Aichi, Japan.
Jerry very open in terms of politics, but Andrew Tate is a... You deserve the horn for that one. In total support. Say it louder for the people in the back as far as I'm concerned. Like I said, I don't... When it comes to politics, I'm very simple. Just don't piss me off with stuff. I put it simply as this, and I laugh every time the election comes up. Like, everybody talks about what comes up. I avoid quoting people for the most part, because even if they might have some good points, the other things about them that could be questionable. That's a very valid point, RK, and I appreciate you for saying that, because I completely understand where you're coming from on that. I've learned quite often where the delete button is for a lot of tweets that I do. And Blue Sky post, by the way, follow me on Blue Sky as well, at Mike the Ref if you haven't yet. I am trying to get a little busier on there. So one of my goals for 2025 is just to branch out a little bit more. Try to get a few more things done here. I do want to get more videos up. Like I said, I have a couple in the can ready to go. It's just I need to be able to film them, and this laptop doesn't really help me a whole lot when it comes to filming. So
Perhaps he's used to the level of competition that there is here in AEW, but to his detriment,
but yeah, when it comes to me in politics, it's very simple.
attitude and his style.
I am a 46-year-old single male who rents an apartment. I would say middle income, not low income, not high income. And I live in a major center in Canada. No politician physically comes out and talks about stuff that's important to me. Talk about family, talk about kids, talking about low income support, talking about retirement. I don't fit any of those. When there was a couple candidates coming to campaign at my place, and I just turned around, I'm like, can you fill this in? Nope. Hey, Nats Fat, how you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. Keep working, monkey. Consume. Yeah, pretty much. It's every other day. But yeah, no, Nats Fan, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you here tonight. RK, once again, thank you to be here tonight. Thank you to everybody for being here tonight. Like, it just seems like we're riding a little bit of wave of momentum here over the last few weeks. It's really exciting to have you guys around. And like I said, I'm never worried about the subs. I'm not worried about the bits or donation or anything like that, the merch. Although if you want to look at it, feel free. Just saying. All I ever ask is tell your friends about us. Let's all hang out together. To me, that's the biggest. Oh, I love this. Oh, God bless Okada. That is a Kevin Steen special right there that the Bucks used as well. As Ricochet is probably going to complain about a hair pull here soon. It's always interesting when you see two heels, essentially two heels going at trying to figure out who's going to be the face. Fletcher's always been the heel, no matter where he's been. And the last few matches, it's been Ricochet, which actually works out really well as well. So. Ooh, flicking some sweat. See, if that was me, I would never flick my sweat at anybody. Because I didn't want them to even know that I was sweating about it. Because, you know, it's no sweat taking care of a guy like Okada. Come on now. Like, it's just... This is a warm-up for me for the main event. I don't know. I don't need to cheer either. I could just join the match. Fair enough.
So here we are in Florida. A lot of people jealous of Ricochet's agility. Most of them have trouble standing up out of the seat.
With all due respect, Zodiac, you might want to take a clip of the crowd chat right now. Send it to your younger brother. Oh, that's great. I love the fact that McGee's about a minute ahead of me here in the chat. Because if I know I need to see something, he's always on top of it for me. I appreciate all of you here. Like, we're all having a whole bunch of fun here. Hey, I appreciate the love, my friend. I appreciate it all together. I'm winning. No, you're not.
Will have to do that. Everybody else barred from ringside.
So the biggest transformation we've had here, like, hell, the transformations that we've had in the last couple of years, Tony Storm has got to be one of the biggest. Ricochet getting into his groove now has to be up there as well. The Bucks turning into the Big Show. His Samantha Sandwich Zeke was classic, yeah. Yeah, and I can just imagine how the response was at home. I love this sequence here. Wow. Tony Storm transformation showing a rookie. My bad. My bad. I'll give you that. My bad. And I'll give this to myself.
You idiot.
Her transformation from the Indies. Yeah, fair enough. What were you guys' highlights in 2024? Like for me, like, we still have to go back to the Sting retirement. It's still one of the most shocking moments as well. Darby going through that glass. Like, I don't think anybody would have thought that, well, people would have thought that Darby would have done something that crazy, but at the same time, the Danielson arc, the way that it worked out, the random Nigel match, like, they were amazing matches. Like, and the shocking part of it was how it ended. What was worse, the glass or those stairs last night? I would say the glass. You got to remember, you have Darby used to go downstairs like that all the time. And the fact that he was still wearing his jacket, he's still got the rope burn, right? So the Shaw stopper was, hey, you know what? Let's get the goal horn for that. Just the fact we're having fun with 2K. That was, personally, for streaming, on the streaming side for me, like, we're going to have a stream coming up where we're going to be going through the games that I did play in 2024. Sort of a tier list stream. But yeah, I have to say that an unexpected surprise was WWE 2K24 for me. Like, I know everybody liked the 2K franchise. I just didn't realize the MyGM, the way we were at it, went over so as well as it did.
Possibly about to find out. Ricochet so dangerous off that top rope. Has his feet for 50. No. You're calling it, Nigel. You're right.
The
Ricochet could be able to adjust mid-flight.
Targeting the neck of Ricochet.
love that neck breaker on the knee that Okada does.
Very close count there.
You can see clear as day. I called the strategy of Okada. That's why he's such a great tournament wrestler. He lets you unfurl some of your big guns. He absorbs it and then he counteracts.
I love how Nigel gets to break down exactly what's going on here with different matches and different styles, techniques, and talking about how Okada is just so experienced in this tournament format and what he's doing in terms of letting his opponent unload, and then all of a sudden, once he's out of steam, then he can actually get back into it.
He's feeling it here tonight against Ricochet.
Will it be Kazuchika Okada? Ichiban. Continental Classic.
No, Ricochet. Fireman's carry just hoisted up Okada. As
Oh, tried to go for the kick and got blocked.
through. Ricochet, though, falls over the top. Great counter. Powerbomb attempt. No, Ricochet back to that fireman's carry. Back elbow.
Okada with that drop kick, my God. For as many years as he's been wrestling, he's still got that drop kick the way that it is.
Second attempt for the tombstone, but couldn't complete.
Ricochet looking for
Oh God, that sucked.
2, 3,
Okada missed it. Okada didn't kick out the way he was supposed to.
Very awkward landing for the Continental Champion.
and a very late kick out, but Ricochet now to the top. Star, press, 1, 2. Okada again kicking out.
I love how the fact that he missed.
Physical cover
Exactly.
by Ricochet. Really thought he had the beating of Okada. Let's take another look if we can. It was picture perfect. Landing it chest to the lower abdomen, but you can see
Lower. That was dangerous. Like, as low as he was.
if you don't pin those shoulders to the mat, they're gonna come off.
Like, he centered himself right on his certain part of his body there, so.
Taking aim.
Ricochet coming in. Okada avoids.
Uh-oh, look out. Back kick.
Now,
On the knee strike and then the roundhouse kick. Champion
Another drop kick.
back with a drop kick. Ricochet loaded up that spear gun, but then turned.
To let both people pin each other so we get a triple threat main event.
I think it cost him, and now we're dead even on the mat.
It's Rick Knox. He'll let it happen.
Ricochet's biggest downfall
As long as it isn't the Bucks winning, they're okay with it, right?
this great crowd here in Orlando. Yeah, it seems like one of the biggest hurdles is himself here.
sometimes it can be difficult to focus on the task at hand, but it's only
Oh, God. That was a shot.
the second time.
Loading up that spirit gun. No. Okada tries.
Well, the Bucks' new deal is actually on a limited date one. There's the Rainmaker. Folks, we're getting Ospreay Okada in AEW. To say the least. But no, they announced when the Bucks re-signed with AEW that their total days that they're going to be going are going to be taken down now.
Continental Championship.
So they're going to be down to like I don't know the exact number, but they are cutting back on the number of matches. And here comes the toilet paper. Well, it would apply a little bit more, right?
Yeah, no question about that, but we are also undoubtedly looking at an instant classic. Ospreay Okada for the Continental Classic.
I love Ricochet's like, oh, shut up.
Listen, Mr.
There it is.
Jim Ross will be joining us here at the announce booth.
Yes, he will, but
Oh. Well, you want to talk about pissing somebody off?
He's had some barbs. Aim towards Ricochet. Ricochet likewise back at Swerve.
Do the roles as EVPs matter anymore? Yes, they do, actually. It's just that their roles are a lot quieter now than what they used to be. They do branch out too, though. It's grown to the point where they've had to get more support staff. Whose house? Swerve's house. Whose house? Swerve's house. Think Ospreay wins it? Yeah, I think that's the story they're starting to build. We've been talking about it here. Oh, hold on.
But if memory serves me correctly, you said that you were going to win the Continental Classic. Am I right?
Yes, he did say he was going to win.
And me being a man of my word, I said that if you blew it, which you just did, I was going to embarrass you and I was going to make it big.
Ooh. So what kind of embarrassment has he got?
Since you stepped foot here at AEW, you did exactly what I expected you to do, and that was run your mouth. Whether it be on interviews, whether it be on social media, you went even as far as to say that if it wasn't for you, AEW wouldn't even exist.
Oh, God, this is great.
So what I'm alluding to is basically you talk a lot of mess, Ricochet, and I, Swerve, gotta be the one to come out here and clean up your mess. You know the best way to clean up a mess?
Yeah, I think we are. Oh, we're definitely getting Swerve and Ricochet now. We're not getting it. We need branded toilet paper, though. Dominic got branded toilet paper.
Now, everybody in the front row,
Who is Skip Johnson?
we want to
You don't know.
Ricochet, right? We want a clean slate going into the next year for Ricochet, right? We're going to forget about 2024 and we're going to move on to 2025.
Prince Nana's having the day of his life out there.
Prince that's being presented to you by Prince Nana in your hand. We're going to wish Ricochet here a Happy New Year.
Nana, hurry up. Get that TP out there.
We are going to wish Ricochet here a Happy New Year, right? 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year!
I love that Ricochet's literally not moving right now.
Typically in Japan, they throw the streamers before the match.
Happy New Year, Trevor.
I just wonder if this is a wake-up call of any sorts.
Oh, this match between Swerve and Ricochet is going to be fun.
There is no need to try to embarrass Ricochet. Mark my
And this takes him off Lashley right now, right? This is awesome.
toilet paper to
This is absolutely awesome how things are going here. And Kirby, to answer your question earlier, yes, we were talking about it earlier. As I swallow air for some reason. I believe Ospreay wins it, and I believe he and Takeshita unify the International and Continental Championships into the Intercontinental Championship.
Potentially the greatest tournament wrestler of all time.
Why are you keep coming over there?
Will Ospreay, the resilience,
The
the resolve.
dumbass keep going up like this all the time. I'm like,
I think to agree that Ospreay's never experienced yet. And
I'd be one of the security guys. I'd literally punch him in behind the.
let's see how he'll fend off the attack of Okada, because Okada will be after him.
Yeah, I understand our cameras in the back trying to get a medical update on Will Ospreay. Let's take a look at what they define.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Well, congratulations. Moving on to the finals of the Continental Classic. However, standing across the ring from you, your former mentor from AEW.
You could see that cut. It is deep.
Physically, mentally, have you ever been in a situation like this before?
That is a deep cut.
Now, do I? There's something on my face. Nah, I understand he wanted to clean me up there. But I thought to myself, you know what? It don't matter. These people are going to see a lot of wrestling tonight. They're going to be exhausted. But by the time I get out there, let me tell you guys, I think I've wrestled him about 10 times and I've lost about 8 of them. So there's the one thing I need from you guys, Orlando. Carry me through this, please, for me, right? Get up on your asses and tell me that I can do this, because I'm going to fight every single inch, every single nail for you guys, because I flipping live for this shit, baby.
Oh my.
Got a bit lightheaded. Honestly, feel like being hit by a truck. But tonight, this is about...
Just wait. Oh, I wonder who's going to interfere now.
Of all time, this is my mentor, this is my big brother. So after I beat Okada, I'm going to flipping Disney World, and I'm winning the Continental Classic. In the immortal words of Tony Khan, let's fucking go, lads!
In the words of Tony Khan. So now we are going to the Tijuana street fight after that. I'll have to get a better sound for that.
From the graveyards of
That was supposed to be a spring bouncing.
AEW, Thunder's been a beacon for the women's division.
Also, you know, if you're certain old enough, that's as much as a spring gonna go up. Do you guys remember that lights out match, that cage match with Britt Baker on St. Patrick's Day?
In AEW, a moment.
I remember sitting here watching that and just being absolutely floored at how great that match was.
It won't get that title once again. Mariah May, my brother has a message for you.
Mira, Mariah, mocosa engreída, te va a cargar el payaso.
That is a powerful mustache, by the way.
I don't care about my friends, my family, or my culture. I care about one thing. I haven't touched that championship in over 2 years. But Megan,
The thing that got me to respect Mariah May right off the bat, it's more than the looks. It's the fact that the first thing that she had in America when she flew over to move to the States, she had an apartment, she had a TV, and she had a PS5. That was it. For years, she used to be a Twitch streamer.
let me show you
And
what a real
apparently a very good one at that, so... Which, there's always layers to that, but at the same time...
Street fight, let's head to the ring in the debris efforts. Justin Roberts to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a
Gotta love that suit. Gotta love that suit on Justin Roberts there.
for the AEW Women's World Championship. Anything goes, and falls count anywhere. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission.
It's actually, now that I think about it, it's actually really smart to have this match early. Because you can imagine what kind of carnage they're going to have during the main event tonight. As we're dealing with...
Introducing the challenger from the
So-
graveyard
So this is where...
of Mexico, Thunder Rosa.
I appreciate how Thunder Rosa managed to get matching socks today. Sorry, I'm using that button way too much today. They just were sitting there. I can't wait till I get to make the best call that has ever been made in WCW history, which I know is coming based on what Thunder Rosa has in the ring.
Wants her second reign
special as her first reign did. Her first reign
I just find it funny that they're not using more toys outside the ring like the last time they had a Tijuana street fight. Oh, that was a graveyard match. Sorry. Hey, McGee, somebody's got your bike. Top of the stairs there. I know I'm the only one looking at the bike at that moment. That's fine. I gotta live with that. Can we appreciate how, when we're getting to a street fight like this, the wrestlers are actually wearing street fight gear? Like street gear as they're going on. They're wearing jeans, and I don't know if you'd ever wear that top to a street fight that Mariah May's got on, but I digress. Mariah May not cross my border? You're a frickin' idiot.
That was hardly fair.
And, well, it's a Tijuana street fight. Anything goes here. As you see, the World Championship's on the line here. Rosa, of course, you mentioned the former AEW Women's World
It'll be nice to see, hopefully the crowd could stay in this a little bit. But that's the biggest problem with Thunder Rosa matches, period. She hasn't been able to find a way to keep the crowd involved. Especially after two very strong matches that just came out with Ricochet and Okada and Ospreay and Fletcher. It's like, can you top this? This almost feels like a bit of a dead spot on the card, and sucks that they're getting it.
This style of a match has got to favour Thunder Rosa. She's been in a number of speciality matches of late. Dia de la Muertes match, the bull rope match
What?
as well.
What really is Aubrey doing there?
Dropkick overcommitted, did the champion. Thunder Rosa ducking underneath.
Aubrey's just telling her to stop. Like, what? Why?
Champion figuratively and literally.
Just stay the hell out of it, Aubrey.
Thunder Rosa now charging in. Uppercut to those ribs. This has been a great year for Mariah May, not only winning the Women's World Championship in London, but also the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, turning her back on.
I really do hope they turn the. Oh.
Now, Thunder Rosa, the cover.
All right, so hear me out, folks. Hear me out.
The year of Mariah May.
You've been saying that every Saturday.
I know that it sounds sexist by saying this, but maybe make the Owen a men's only tournament. And then for the women, you can actually run their version of the C2. I don't know if you want to put a Continental Championship there, but, or maybe even put the shot at Wembley there.
And that still remains there. Yana is in the ring. Who knows what's in that?
I would say more about the Continental Championship, but
Mariah May stunned enough
she's looking at all these weapons that she wants to pull out later.
doing all this, bringing all this plunder into the ring. Yeah, Thunder, there you go. Mariah May needs to roll out of the ring. I was going to say that. There she did it. But turn around now.
Why would you roll out of the ring? It's false count anywhere.
And the challenger,
Just keep your distance. That's the thing.
remember, there's falls count anywhere. It's anything goes here in this Tijuana street fight. As they're battling up to the top of the stage. Oh, DDT.
And I wonder who's going to be hiding behind those plywood boards there, covering up the rampways.
Get this over with and not have to go through anything else.
Heard the slap and flash with the DDT as Thunder Rosa tried to get her knees underneath herself.
Oh no. Don't waste good alcohol. There you go. No, don't waste good alcohol like that, damn it.
That's the first.
Where's the worm, Nigel asks. I wonder where the worm is.
And now Thunder Rosa the cover too. Mariah May able to kick out. Spitting tequila in the face of your opponent. My God.
Mariah May filling her opponent with spirit.
That could be bad tequila. Wait, Are you assuming that there's such a thing?
Thunder Rosa. Look at her eyes.
She likes a good drink.
Thunder Rosa.
Yes, very much. Yet, well, I'll be honest. I've never had tequila before, so I can't really, comment too much about it. But from what I've heard, alcohol is all good alcohol, unless it's like 90 proof stuff that might kill you.
I mean, it's so rare you see someone with the looks of a Jane Mansfield, with the in-ring ability of a Judy Grable.
Jane Mansfield with a Judy Grable.
Ahead of Mariah May. Whatever it was, it's all legal in this Tijuana street fight.
Yeah, Mariah may be out for that. You were saying about Judy Grable now.
Now the cover one.
It was a bag of candy. What can we say? I mean, if you're 20, sure. Fair enough. I hope we don't have any 20-year-olds in the chat here disparaging alcohol abuse here. So,
AEW Women's World Championship.
granted, the first night I ever drank, actually, I think I was 20. And the basketball teams I was working with here at the local college wanted me to go out and have some. And they actually got me what was called a Big Bear. I don't know if you guys understand what that is. It's like a malt liquor beer. Comes in 1 liter jugs. And they were telling me to sip it. They turned around to talk to each other and I chugged it down. I'm like, well, what? Everybody thought I was nuts, and then I realized why they thought I was nuts about a couple hours later. Never got drunk, but had to sit out for a little bit. That's for damn sure. Stomach didn't like it. I have tequila in my closet, but it isn't mine. It will sit there forever unless I dump it. Yeah, I got a bottle of Pink Whitney in my fridge that I haven't used yet, so might have to use that one of these days. But between work and stream, because I don't like to drink when I stream, so originally it was because I had one of our local, one of our national internet companies, TELUS, as a sponsor. But since that left, I just never changed. Plus, also, open pours are against TOS, I think, on Twitch. I don't know if I remember that. I don't know if I remember that perfectly. I think public intoxication is against it on Twitch. But Thunder Rosa's making a great appearance here. So Ricochet is going to be known as a TPK. TPK, that's what it is. TPK. Honestly, Ricochet getting that toilet paper treatment might be one of the best things to happen to him. Oh my God, here it comes. Here it comes. The best call ever in WCW history. Pinata! 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 We all know Thunder's that way. Well, I understand that. I think we all understand that to a point. Jesus Christ. Like, at least wear a shirt with a back on it. Virgin skid. Ugh. Oh my God, Nigel started to sing. I was watching a conversation with RVD and a couple others today on someone's stream. RVD was a bit buzzed, more than usual. That sounds about normal for RVD, though. I get it. That's a pretty good impression, though.
There's impersonations as well. What can Mariah May not do? This is fantastic.
Oh, Nigel. Are Nigel and Mariah friends, or is it because they both are from England? I'm pretty sure it's because Nigel rediscovered what Viagra was. That's one of the big reasons why he's such a fan of Mariah. Yeah, best way, Zodiac, best way to answer that. That's gotta suck. You're trying to hook the leg and you grab the barbed wire.
That was beyond all bounds. Thunder Rosa. And at the feet of her father, sitting Mariah May.
Attack stinging the shoulder of Thunder Rosa. Not phased by this. Oh, now.
Oh, look out.
Coming into play.
Oh, this is okay.
Yes, it is. Oh my God.
It's fine when Thunder Rosa uses it.
He lives in an area where Pornhub is shutting down.
You are right, Tony. As now Mariah May paying the price for involving
No.
Rosa's father into this match.
When it comes to Mariah May, Nigel McGuinness is Jerry Lawler. Like, let's not even kid ourselves.
Thunder Rosa, as we mentioned, was never defeated.
Installed my VPN today. It almost feels like you don't even need to worry about a VPN as much for wrestling, just because with Max and with Netflix, you're not really going to miss anything in the States. Us here in Canada, well, that might be a different story. But I will say, if pay-per-views are still paid for here, I will be paying for them. It's from my content creator days back when I was doing wrestling shows. I don't want people, stealing my stuff, so I'd rather prefer, I act how I speak for the most part.
Incredible missile dropkick, sending the champion into the cover.
Now the cover, two. Mariah May able to kick out. Mariah May's resolve and durability on display.
Now we got the chain going, so I wonder how this chain's going to work in this match.
With just about everything except for this chain, which seems to be incoming right now. Now the chain wrapped around
Oh my.
May. In serious trouble here.
Aubrey tried to get down on a knee, but the tacks are there. That's hilarious.
Holding back on the chain across the throat.
Everyone believes in you.
Aubrey Edwards in a great position to look for the tap.
Everyone believes in you, Mariah.
Dropped. Not sure that was the wisest move there by the challenger. I'm surprised she dropped the chain.
You vicious banshee. Put that chair down.
You vicious bad sheep. Nigel, calm down here. Have a cigarette. Grab that cigarette you were expecting to use after the match.
Thunder Rosa dragging Mariah May away from the corner of that chain. Wrapped around the throat of the champion.
I've got to get her fingers in. Oh, wait a second. What's in there?
Mariah reaching into the bag. And, that's the
She missed.
graveyard that Thunder Rosa's father brought for this match. And it was thrown into the eyes. Thunder Rosa blinded now.
Oh no. All right, well that'll finish this match off fine. Storm Zero through the table.
Through the table. 1, 2, 3.
You notice she can't win a match unless she uses the Storm Zero now? Even the kid's shocked. So, the first 2 out of 3 matches, they got to redo the ring apron. I hope the laundry department works well tonight. I wonder how many canvases they have available tonight. And Tony Khan's in the back. No more of you guys fucking bleed tonight. We got to save these rings here. All these canvases.
7th successful defense of that AEW Women's World Championship. Thunder Rosa put up a hell.
Watch Rebecca Quinn show up right now just to shock everybody. I know it's not happening, folks. Don't even kid yourself. You'll just cut them up and sell them. Fair enough. I know a couple people that would pick up some canvases with Mariah May involved with them. The DraftKings commercial. So while that's going on here, I'm actually going to throw up the ads that the non-subs get here, so you guys can be in sync with us here. So let me just throw the ads up right now so you have to worry about them. Because, yeah, we're... Still can't believe Netflix ruined the return of Lynch. I can. I totally can. Netflix don't care about surprises. Netflix just... All they care about is the fact they get the pop. The fact that they know that... Somebody knows that they're going to be there. That's gonna bring people in to watch. That's all they care about. Because you're not gonna see people change the channel right away as much as you would expect before with regular wrestling. All right, so we're getting the Dynamite Diamond Ring match now. Does anybody here think that Maxwell's ever going to lose that Dynamite Diamond Ring? I just don't see it happening anywhere. It's a part of him, basically. And here's the other question. I know some people are teasing it for the last couple weeks. Do any of you here think the Undisputed Kingdom turned on Cole tonight? I can't see with anyone who is there now. Unless you want to take it over to Cole and just leave it with him for the year and just don't even think about it, right? I love the fact that they got a sold-out building tonight. Yes, it's only 6,000 people. Or 6,000 or 7,000, but I'd rather have that than trying to have like a 13,000 seat building. Better than that. This is probably one of the ring aprons he had made up after World's End last year. He's like, yes, 5 times.
I say that with all due respect to this business that I've known and I've covered for many years. He's a liar, a backstabber, an insecure jerk. See, like Bennett, Matt Taven at ringside. And I'm right on this business.
Taven and Bennett didn't even get a... There's like literally, they didn't even get an entrance. On a side note, Bennett is seriously one of the nicest people to play. Absolutely. I got a chance to meet him here a couple times with PWA when he was here. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody really have a bad word about him. But yeah, like, but I wonder if they turn heel tonight.
But it was there the MJF broke Roddy's arm, his hand. Couldn't avoid it though. Because here is Adam Cole in the
I always love this entrance. I do. The crowd's eating out of their hands. For everybody that was on the break, thank you for surviving the ads here. You didn't miss a whole lot. Just a promo package for the match that's going on right now. We're just summing up just the thoughts about what's going to actually happen here tonight.
wanted to do, something he had to do in order to face MJF.
I'm a survivor. Sorry, I'm not a great singer, so. Well, I'm not a great singer of AA music in the last 20 years.
Immediately on the attack, the boot and the right hands, not wasting any time sending MJF.
So Cole decided not to use a spray tanner tonight, or what? Or did MJF just steal it all?
We've ever had in AEW. That's right, winning it 20
Because Cole is looking pale right now.
began 5 straight years of holding that ring as MJF. Now avoiding the Panama Sunrise. Yeah, he speaks some of the best. Orange Cassidy, Juice Robinson.
If I was Cole, I'd just flip over the ropes and do it outside.
Starts as well as MJF.
No, here we go.
Cole set face first to those steel ring steps. MJF buying himself some time, and I believe that elbow pad that he has on his left arm, I believe that said double clothesline on it, a reference to the Better Than You Baby tag team that MJF had with Adam Cole at one time.
Why is he bleeding?
Was in the complete parts. If I needed your help, I asked for it. Shut the fuck up.
MJF learning how to make friends and influence people here tonight. Speaking of making friends and influencing people, thank you everybody for being here once again. Cole's bleeding. Everybody's bleeding tonight. This might be canvas night tonight. Heel MJF is the best MJF. You gotta love it when there's like a, what, maybe 8-10-year-old kid. Fuck you. And the parents are probably sitting there saying, what'd you just say? Oh, it's about him. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I can't believe there's a human being on the face of the earth that is actually worse than this person. And now look at this. MJF into the side headlock. The right hands. There's Cole. I mean, not only does the blood loss
All right, this is going to be,
disorientation, having his head bounced off
this is a typical Southern match right here. Just slow down the pace, cool things down, nothing crazy.
pretty shrewd. You know, he's trying to just slow this contest down. He's doing a great job of it so far, because I really believe when it comes right down to it, the guy who's faster, the guy
Oh, geez. All right.
maybe Adam Cole here. Yeah, but the blood loss to that point, Tony, could become an issue. The fatigue for Adam Cole could set in earlier than
Yeah, once again, like every match could have some blood in here or what?
his teeth. It's that forehead of Adam Cole, just a reprehensible, vile individual. I mean,
I could just imagine Tony Khan going to the back. No more fucking bleeding tonight. I already brought that up once. I am guaranteed that they're doing it again here. And of course, nobody's listening to him, which is par for the course from what everybody else thinks.
agree as well. But what you see right now, fans not reacting at all, kind of on their hands, because MJF has the advantage.
I love how they try to bail out the fact that nobody's doing anything right now. They're chalking it up to, oh, MJF's got the advantage, so nobody's going to do anything right now.
Freely, that laceration built by the ring steps. Now the reversal, Cole swinging out mitts, leapfrog now.
Okay, that sucked. That powerbomb on knee is a new one. It seems to be like a standard for a lot of people now. They're not doing a straight powerbomb.
From MJF. Take a look at this execution of another angle. Wow. Tremendous anticipation there by MJF. Catching Cole in midair, and there you see slow motion. It was almost a 2-for-1. It was the backbreaker, and then Cole coming down on the canvas on his neck as well. Right.
Oh, here it comes. I can see it lined up already. Yep, there's a kick.
The super kick. MJF on the way down, but
It's a member of the elite. They have to know how to super kick. That's sort of a requirement.
his hands were on his knees looking up, and he was waiting on MJF to come down. I think about Grand Slam of 2023. When Adam Cole came to help MJF, jumping off the stage, he broke his ankle. Yeah, shattering his ankle, keeping him out of action.
Yeah, I would have to say that was one of the biggest bad luck moves ever
His return, Tony, that he's
in AEW history, at least. With the fact that Adam Cole broke his ankle coming out to help Samoa Joe at Arthur Ashe. It is sort of apropos, the fact that it happened in a stadium where ankles break all the time, in a tennis stadium.
It's quite a mark. It's quite a record. You got to admit that. MJF, his name is all over the history books here in AEW. Of course, the Dynamite Diamond Ring, as we talked about, his 406-day reign, the longest.
Is he actually going to hit this time?
AEW World Champion.
Nope. Oh, and there goes. There's the ankle.
Down hard on that injured leg, and MJF the chop block.
And this is where the crowd picks up finally.
One move by MJF. He saw it. He could see it.
Because they know where they're going now.
He saw it.
Because they were just feeling each other for the first part.
MJF, when he when Adam Cole returned to action earlier this year, some hesitation. He was a bit gun-shy, right, with how that leg, that ankle would hold up. Understandably so, because it was a very, very serious injury that we were thinking that maybe it would take longer for him to come back than it did. And now MJF focusing on anybody. You know, it's never, I think we knew this would happen.
I'd be raking the eyes if I was Cole.
On it, and it took that mistake to open up the door. Yeah, but that Panama Sunrise is such a big part of Adam Cole's offense, Tony, and for him to go, that was instinct. When he was, now it's Cole.
MJF. Just working up the crowd just the way he needs to.
Trying to regain something. Yeah, this is tough to watch for Adam Cole because remember that injury.
Britt Baker comes down to the devil mask and screws over Cole. Now that would be storytelling. That'd be cruel. I also don't know, like, respectfully, I don't know how the breakup went. They're going to say it's amicable. Like, let's face it. That's what you do in the PR world these days. But was it really? Because it makes me wonder exactly what happened, and you could sort of see some signs of some stuff, but of course this is wrestling, so you can never really tell what's real, what's fake, what's all over the place here, so... Watch MJF split himself open on the post that time. Because now they're focusing on Cole here trying to get up. So MJF's taking the time to cut himself. I love Cole. I love Shivani right there. If Karen Jarrett and Kurt Angle can work together, then why not Cole? Every situation's different, Unforgiven. I appreciate that. And very well, there could be. I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying... Watson Homer KT, how you doing? Good to see you here. But yeah, like... I'm so smooth. Yeah. I wouldn't go that far. I know, just thought about that. Hey, you know what? It's fair. But it's just... How do I put this politely? There's some people you just do business with, and it's just... Sometimes it's just a bad idea not to... There it is. Panama Sunrise. Ooh. And no worries. Like, hey, you know, it's all good. I love when people bring up different ideas, different thoughts, and different questions, and just... I know personally, like, let's face it. You're asking, why don't Matt Hardy and Lita just work together? Same thing. It just didn't turn out better. And I'll give you even a better one. Why didn't Punk and the Elite work together? Do you think Tony Khan might be a little gun shy after dealing with that BS? And I actually did want to bring that up because if you guys are watching the Rampage Sidecast yesterday, first of all, thank you for stopping by here yesterday. But we were talking about Wrestle Talk's list of the worst things in 2024. And I'll be honest, that list really pissed me off.
One more for the good guys.
Unforgiven T.O., thank you for the follow. And we just hit our follower goal of 610 here. Thank you once again. We're just growing here every single time. And now we're bringing it into a hockey fight. But yeah, going back to the Wrestle Talk list that I was talking about yesterday, I did finish it today. And I actually applaud Tempest on there because he was actually pissed off at how things finished there. Because Luke and Ollie, they ended up voting the number one worst thing in wrestling last year was the viewing of the Jack Perry CM Punk footage. It didn't even make Tempest top 10 for the simple fact that, and I agree with them, was it dumb? Yes. Was it the worst thing to happen in wrestling last year? Hell no. Yeah, hey, Wrestle Talk. You know what? I like certain pieces of it. I really like Tempest's work. For the last few months, it's been a little bit dodgy personally, but realistically, I really don't mind it. Everybody's got different opinions, and I like different opinions. Do I need to filter through a lot of more BS now there? Yes, I do. But no, I totally... In terms of the worst thing that happened last year, I would still fight to... Sure, Aaron, the CM Punk video having a shit fit was worse than any of Triple H's... I still say odds are the worst thing that happened last year in wrestling, at least in terms of matches, the Usos. Oh, God. Think the speed title's worse? Hey. Business-wise is fine, but yeah, the actual concept of the speed title, he did Eddie that really well, yeah. We knew that was going to happen, something was going to happen somehow. And this is how MJF keeps it. DQ. Oh! No. You knew Max was keeping it. Try to peel it off Cole to give it back to Max. Max is always going to keep that ring. It's like...
For yet another year. 6 years in a row. MJF. And wait a second now. Where's he?
First he's going to get a water break. Now he's going to try to pilbatize the ankle.
Security guard station at ringside.
This is where Kyle O'Reilly comes out for the save, and then it's not a save.
Dozen or so security guards, but now MJF chasing the referee out the ring. Talk about music. I want everyone to hear me break his fucking leg. No, you can't do this. This is exactly what you
It would help if MJF would have put the chair on properly.
to the arm of Roderick Strong, but now it's to the surgically repaired ankle, of course, of Adam Cole. Exactly.
Is there going to be a save? Or is Cole gone?
Strong is not forgotten. David and Ben may have been restrained, but Roderick Strong was not. Oh, here comes Kyle O'Reilly. Denied his opportunity.
All right.
Maybe not denied a crack. As Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Yeah, bring him back to the ring. And MJF may be leaving with a Dynamite Diamond ring, but it seems like his comeuppance. His comeuppance may not
Wait. Are we getting a turn here?
be this. Trying to talk his way out.
A high-low! Let's go!
And now, offering the hand to Adam Cole. Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole burying that
Now, do they lay out?
again, it seems. As now MJF brought up. Oh, look, he's got the ring still. And the
All right, there we go.
ring, MJF getting a taste of his own medicine.
This crowd's pretty lukewarm about this.
Yeah, take your ring. Somebody help him out.
Is it just me, or is the crowd pretty lukewarm at this moment? There we go. That's the moment we needed.
Strong, the unexpected reinforcements from Kyle O'Reilly.
This build has been... Well, this...
Taking the bait. Free as well.
All right, all five are together.
Despite MJF walking,
Now we're just missing Wardlow, right?
Tony, I think Adam Cole, the real winner.
I really wonder what happened with... Like, I know Wardlow's been injured.
How about this together?
Could you imagine these five running roughshod right now?
And Cole, mend the fences, bury the hatchet.
Or maybe they kick Cole out?
Now you see, flipping but leaving the ring under his own power, which if MJF had anything to say about it,
The Undisputed tapered off when Cole was gone. When he came back, he was never as hot as he was going to be before he left.
MJF gets the ring back. You see this group together again.
Guess they aren't asking Bobby Fish back.
His own power walking.
No, please, no. And I was going to say, where's the lie? But, that's too easy. That would be a good group to go after Mox and the Death Riders. Yeah, like, if you want to get a team to get rid of the trios titles, that might actually be the smartest one to do right now. Like, if you want to talk about trios, never say never in wrestling. Fair. The only thing I'm going to say never to is Vince owning WWE ever again. I think we can all say that that had never going to happen. All right, everybody, sign up for Max now if you haven't already. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Jamie and Julia. That's going to be such a fun match to watch. Jarrett announcing his 2025 retirement tour. So they are stacking Saturday now. Now what? Is there anything going on Saturday? No. So we're going to get the tag titles, the TNT title, plus we're getting Tony and Deanna next Saturday. To me, that is a huge win all the way across the board. Bitter rivals? Tony doesn't even know her. But yeah. Oh, baby. Beef, 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 beef. I'm looking forward to this. I know it's pretty much a self-explanatory finish. I went with beef. It sounds a bit. That T sort of is a little rough there. I know some people are looking for pork, but you know I'm about beef. Yeah, but they did replace you, Brian Cage. This is going to be a fun match here, and we're only about. It's Hanukkah, no pork.
That's all.
Damn it! Too many buttons on this board with just same lettering. I gotta fix that. Since we're gonna be running off this laptop, I will get them fixed soon enough here. So. But yeah, this will be a fun match. We still got. Well, we got the main event. We still got the finals of the tournament. That's a nice emote there, Zodiac. I'm just trying to think what matches we have left yet. We got Monet and Statlander. We got the main event. We got the Continental Classic final. Like, this one's probably going to take about 20 minutes, so we're going to get to 8 o'clock there. Could there be a potential we finish early? I don't see Okada and Ospreay going an hour. Just because they already had a match earlier tonight. But if they do, they do. Like, I'm not gonna complain. That's for damn sure. Now, is it just me? And feel free, for you older wrestling fans, let me know what you think. Does this entrance theme for Takeshita sort of feel like the WCW Japanese theme? Like all the Japanese wrestlers always came into a specific rock and roll theme to come in? Oh, great. We get Callis on commentary now. Everybody cheer. Everybody scream. Generic Japanese theme 3. Absolutely. I'll give it. That's all right. I owe you that one. I mean, what's Nakamura coming into?
I'm very excited because we're fixing to prove a point.
At least they tried to make somewhat of a difference for Nakamura. Oh, and Nakamura's part of that Noah card as well, I do believe. He said he was heading out there for... It's the same card that Omos is out there going after the GHC Tag Team Championships. Have you seen the video? By the way, have you seen the video of Omos trying to get around Japan? As the crowd is just getting his meat chance in. Meat. That was nice.
I mean, Excalibur, what do you want me to do? Go sit by his bedside? I've got a family to take care of. Well, you've heard of texting. He could watch us on television. Watch out now, watch out. He's crazy. No.
I love this. The guys have to be loving the chat the way they're rolling. Yeah. You notice that Takeshi little commentary. Oh, Don.
It's not just the strength. It's the aggression and it's the background. Very dangerous.
In terms of people that I want to see have a huge 2025, like 2024 ended up being a bit of a coming out party for Takeshita. I really want to see him get elevated even higher than what he is right now. Like, get him into that main event card right there. Like, I love Shivani. Callis is hiding. Shoy's like, yeah, no, he's right there. You're a broadcast journalist, my. Knee breaker. Ichiba. Shut up, Callis. Seriously.
Now the plan coming into clarity here. Target that formerly injured knee.
You say that like it's a bad thing. That's just smart strategy. He injured his patella tendon.
I'm just surprised that his knee isn't bleeding right now the way things have been going all night tonight. They gotta have a couple matches here where there's just no blood, it's just straight wrestling. Could you imagine Mercedes splitting herself open in her match with Statlander? Intentionally? Like, seriously, Mercedes might have, like, what? 3 ounces of blood in her entire body? I'm just waiting for the first wrestler to cut themselves open and find out it's green inside.
Hobbs is in real trouble here now. I've seen that look on his face. That's the look you get when you're not sure if your knee has the structure to hold up for this match.
But yeah, even Takeshi, like, get the opportunity to work those 2 Maple Leaf Pro shows. The feud that he had with Ricochet. That huge match he had with Josh Alexander. His feud with Ospreay there, how he got the title to begin with.
There's no leverage there on those punches when you're punching up, of course. And you look, Hobbs is trying to adjust that brace. If he's worried about that, you better be worried about winning this match, buddy.
Tony, you mentioned Takeshi's previous title defense.
No, you got to worry about walking before you worry about that, so. Well, at least Takeshi knows a little bit of English there. Shut up! Oh, that's right. He's got Shingo Takagi on his
The family does. Look at Takeshita now. He's looking. This is a move we probably wouldn't be able to execute
has been weakened. You're taking away the base. Wait a second, Hobbs, though. Trying to fight through the pain, but Takeshita shot hit.
Okay. That's impressive.
And you saw how Hobbs was immediately clutching that right knee upon impact.
Surprised they didn't do a Claudio Plex there, but
How much of it is psychological when you've had an injury like that? You're always worried about that knee. Look at Takeshita. Now just
at least he's finding a good spot to sell the way that he is right now.
powerhouse Hobbs. This is not the style of match that Konosuke Takeshita would have wrestled pre-Don Callis family membership. Absolutely, this is not the attitude.
I'm trapped under a cow.
Membership, you also didn't have a belt. You didn't
That reminds me of, what was it, Horizon Zero Dawn? The one time that I got trapped underneath one of those metal, it was like a metal dragon or something. And literally let everybody else finish the battle, so the cutscene brought me out.
Not many people can Irish whip a guy the size of Hobbs, but with that knee, Takeshita was able to pull it off.
I can't wait. Can't wait to see the kind of games that I got lined up to play in 2025 here. Just throwing it offside here right now. As meat's starting to go.
Behind those running clotheslines that he normally would.
What are you guys looking forward to in 2025? What are the biggest things you're looking forward to? It could be wrestling, it could be video games, it could be life for all it matters.
Takeshita. Hobbs takes a step back, measures his opponent, and comes back with more punishment. He's a champion. He's getting plenty behind.
For me, it's just the opportunity to play so many more games. Like,
He's never adhered to any rules or regulations his entire life. Look at this now. Hobbs, this is dangerous. Power slam by Hobbs.
how dangerous?
And a very
It's more dangerous for Takeshita right now.
holding his knee as well. Yeah, watch the power slam, but watch Hobbs' face after the impact. Oh. Yeah, hurts me just looking at it. And he grips the knee on the attempted 3 count. Yeah, Hobbs driving down.
She's got to hit that spine buster, and you can count to 6,000. Come on now.
And I'll take a little issue here. I am now specifically remember I had my people reach out to him and his family when he was hurt. So what he's saying is untrue. Your people. Yes.
Your people. I'd like to know who his people are.
Please focus on this match. Who do you believe? Takeshita, anybody else? Takeshita, I am concerned.
Yeah, it's who do you believe? Takeshita or Callis or anybody.
Bring down with that elbow to the crown of the head. While Don Callis is backtracking. Hobbs. Thunderous elbow strikes been paying dividends for Hobbs. He can't. He just said that waist too much.
It's not that he can't.
He's gonna drop him right on his head. Takeshita. Yes. Do it. Now.
Oh, God.
Hobbs inverted. Takeshita drives him down. 1, 2, 3. No.
Only 2?
Was able to kick out
He's going to have to hit that knee now.
Look at the pain on the
And if you could change that knee into a spine buster and a reversal,
powerhouse moniker, Tony, but Konosuke Takeshita, what he just did right here was incredible. Yes, we're going to see his strength.
and the fact they actually show a drop on his head, that's
Right now, he pushed really with that right leg instead of the left leg to get out
a
of
little bit of impressive there.
Listen, Hobbs is one of the most dangerous people I've ever been around, and he is double tough, so starting to fight back here. Gutsy performance by Powerhouse against one of the
Oh, here we go.
and Takeshita, and he's bringing it.
Oh, me.
Takeshita, the lariat, clubbing Hobbs on the side of the head, but yeah, those shots are Takeshita like getting hit with a baseball bat. Hobbs is walking
Try
through it. Look,
to get hit with a baseball bat. I guess you got to get a little harder object to hit him with.
watch the German, ducking underneath the German suplexes Takeshita, sets Hobbs for a ride.
Nice little delayed German there, and now you're going to get the knee.
German suplexes as well as the knee strikes. Here it comes to the knee. Power drive, but Powerhouse Hobbs.
Okay. Personally, I would have loved to see him trade that off into the spine buster.
Block that. And now, power slam. Incredible.
Very nice power slam there.
He's pulling himself up in the corner of the paint of that leg.
And literally, you use the left leg as your fulcrum on that, so you should be okay.
Get Takeshita in the corner. Could be the big one. Still the move. Hobbs gonna do it. 2.
And just 2. You gotta hit that spine on the pine if you want to win this one, son.
Take a look at the impact on this lariat. It is not often you see Konosuke Takeshita dropped like that down.
No. Well, listen, I told you, Hobbs is not just strong, he's explosive and dangerous.
Sorry. Sorry, everything slowed down there for a second. Actually, I clicked a button that opened up another window, and this laptop ain't gonna handle much more than that. Oh, there it is. Oh, chop block.
That move was a great move by Takeshi. You're right with the shoulder, the back of the knee. It's over. The Blue Thunder.
And a 1. Callis is pissed. Now we need the Spy Buster.
Maybe revisiting his lunch right now.
I love that, Excalibur. Revisiting his lunch. No, why are you going to the top, you idiot? And everybody's sitting here like, why are you going up to the top rope?
On the brakes, disrupting the ascent of the challenger. Oh, brother, there's gonna be a crash here. Oh, Takeshi and Hobbs jockeying for position. Hobbs faltered twice. Yeah, he faltered twice.
That knee's gone.
That
I
knee
think the
failing
knee's
by
gone.
Hobbs, yeah.
I think the knee's gone.
He tried to go up twice. Both times he could not.
Aubrey Edwards is trying to check it.
No, they gotta call something on the fly. Meat don't jump. Exactly.
I know a lot about knees and I think it's gone.
But remember that gutsy performance by Hobbs when he suffered.
They're gonna try and do this spot again.
He was ultimately defeated, but he did not give up. He didn't quit. That just speaks.
Well, there's no quitting Will Hobbs.
I'm not hearing this chant. What are they chanting right now?
Goodness! What execution on that superplex. Amazing. Finish it down. Takeshita. Senton.
Yep, this is how they finish it. They didn't want to screw up the finish.
Well, Hobbs, he still wants to get up, but he cannot. Powerhouse Hobbs struggling.
No, that knee's shot.
Struggling to get upright. Konosuke Takeshita.
Oh no! Let's go! Quit screaming new champ, because every time you do, we know it ain't happening. That's the biggest piss off from Vince McMahon commentary I've ever seen in my life. This crowd's getting into it now.
We see you like this when your guys are wrestling. You're sweating right now. Yes, you are. Give me the stretch.
This is not good.
I love Powerhouse. He's like, fuck this.
Did you do it? There you go. Smart wrestling.
Yeah, good call, Don.
Great ring awareness by Takeshita.
He's gonna hook his knee into the.
Of Takeshita. The experience belies his young age. But I don't know.
Are we gonna get a receipt here on this or what?
Tell you that. Trying to make the climb. As you can see, he's really struggling.
No, right to the eyes. That's smart.
Can't get that right knee up. I'll tell you that move, by the way. Good for you. Cannot get that right knee. Well, he finally did on the middle rope. Now look at this. Konosuke Takeshita.
What the hell is Hobbs doing here?
Takeshita on the top, but Hobbs.
Please be careful. Oh, I love this crowd.
But Takeshita rolling out of range as Hobbs once again clutching that knee.
Nah, the more.
It looked like Takeshita was clutching at one time his left arm where he landed. What's Hobbs doing here? I think he's trying to tee it off. Take the knee brace off to alleviate the pressure, the swelling on the knee, but that could be ill-advised.
Should Aubrey Edwards be allowing this? What is she doing?
She's trying to remove the brace, trying to get it out of the ring, but Hobbs. Wow, this is a Superman effort by Hobbs.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
This is long-term a bad decision, but short-term I think it's smart by Hobbs.
He's actually complimenting Hobbs on stuff. That's why it's stupid.
Now, the
Hobbs is out. Hobbs going out. It's got to be it.
You can tell by his posture, he's dropping. The lights are dimming.
The left knee is dropping. You can see it.
Normally, Hobbs would power out of this, but with one leg, I don't see it.
Hobbs trying to push forward.
Raging fire! 2!
That's actually a really smart finish. If you want to do a finish for a, you don't necessarily do a submission for a submission. If that makes any sense. If you can wear down your opponent enough. Yeah, he calls it the Raging Fire. So Takeshita and Shida both use a Falcon Arrow to win matches. And yeah, Shida uses the Tamashi as well, the rolling kicks, but yeah, Takeshita uses that high knee strike or the Falcon Arrow to finish it off. Gotta admit, hell of a match. Hell of a story there with Powerhouse too. Very simple but straightforward. Gave him the fact of getting that chance for that match. I really wish they would have an ad for Wrestle Dynasty out here. Instead, we're getting a DraftKings ad. Go figure. If we're going to do the... we're doing a full ad here, guys. Again. Maybe not. All right, Renee, who you got?
Kazuchika Okada, congratulations. You're in the finals of the Continental Classic tonight. Facing Will Ospreay. I spoke to him earlier. You spoke about your guys' relationship, how far you go back in New Japan. How does it feel for you to be facing Will tonight?
Will, you're like my younger brother, little brother. You're on another level, but not my level.
You gotta throw that word out there. Why not? All right, Monet and Statlander. Who you guys got? Who you got? We got a new champ coming or no? I almost want to see Monet go after the main title. You know, as this ad's going on here, I'm just gonna throw a 90-second ad, a little shorter one. Let's get through those. It's coming in 3 minutes anyway, so let's do it now while the promo package is going on. New champ? I think so. I think so too. Statlander being the new champ would do wonders. And getting Monet the ability to move up to take on Mariah May and maybe Toni Storm when she gets the title. Greatest TBS champion of all time. Ugh.
One more for the good guys.
Be my... Sorry, I guess it's Be Mikey. Welcome to the Players Pit. Enjoy the food, enjoy the company, watch out for the punch. And great to have everybody here. Once again, we're up to 611 followers here. Like, a little bit of insane. My goal for the year was 600. We hit that earlier this month, and it seems like things are starting to explode a little bit more right now. And once again, everybody, thank you for being here. Whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're... as we get the CEO coming up. As we're out of the ad break here once again. I just got to repeat this again. Whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're just got it in the background while the pay-per-view's on. Thank you for stopping by here. If you're not following yet, make sure you hit the follow button. Let you know every time I'm online. We are here for every AEW Dynamite and most collisions. Work pending. We also, during Dynamite and Collision season, we do a run-through of WWE 2K24 My GM mode immediately following Dynamite and Collision. So make sure you stop by. Make sure you come and say hi. And allow us to have some fun here. But I think it makes total sense here that we get a new champ. With the fact that Jamie Hayter and Julia Hart are coming back, are main eventing on Wednesday. They're probably not going to main event the show. They're the feature match there right now. Having Statlander the ability to work with both of them. Having Mercedes and Jamie would be a good match too. So it really could go either way, hopping around here. But that's Saturday Night Fever, baby. Let's go.
From Boston, Massachusetts, she is the reigning and defending
See, this isn't a basketball related boo. The Florida Panthers. What happened with Cole and MJF? Oh, you missed it. MJF ended up winning after shenanigans. But Roderick Strong came out for the save, and then Kyle O'Reilly came out for the assist. And basically, the Undisputed Kingdom knocked out MJF and reformed. And the full version formed, like the Undisputed Elite. Yes, the Panthers. The champs. Yes, they're still considered the champs until they lose the title. Just like Okada. But yeah, so basically the Cole and MJF match finished pretty much the way I expected. They're in Miami. Miami, Orlando, New York, Buffalo. Everybody knows that New Jersey's superior to New York anyway right now. As I'm about to duck right now because I got a few people to chat. I keyed. But yeah, with Tampa and, besides between Tampa and Florida, you got Boston. And Boston's actually showed up now that they fired their coach. I really do hope this match gets time. New Jersey's barely superior to a sweaty Tate. How can I give you that one? That is the comment of the night, sir. I will give you that. That is the comment of the night. It's like, Mercedes, do you really want to get into a power game with Statlander? So, question for you, chat. With Mercedes, like, we've talked about a lot of the great matches she's had. Like Hiromi in Stardom, or New Japan Strong for the Strong title. The match with Statlander, the first one. Willow was a decent match. Now, the question is it more the opponent or is it more Mercedes here at this point? That was that Hiromi, I believe it's the name. It's her last match in New Japan. Sorry, just trying to see if we can find it here real quick. Jesus Christ! Would have threw her in the ring myself, but hey, that's just as impressive. Stefan really throw the quick count in there. The hardest part of Oh, she did get it through. That was impressive. I like how that worked there when Mercedes went for the victory roll underneath. Is the fact that she actually had to work to get Statlander over. Same thing with a small package. She basically twisted around with her in her arms. That is pretty impressive.
Now they can cover, but no, not a cover. Instead, do it again. Twisting up the champion. Perhaps taking some lessons away from their clash last month at Full Gear. That's a great call. I think you're right.
Yeah, like Mercedes got... Don't think you're winning with either of these ladies with a small package. But I don't know if you deserve the rib shot for that, but I'll give you the boing for that. Could you... She gonna suplex to the floor?
Mercedes now in the grip of the challenger. Mercedes did a good job of helping the side.
This is nuts. Like, they're not holding anything back, and I'm really enjoying this part here. Oh, look out. Look out. Jeez. Just absolutely just thunk right on the apron right there. Yep. 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 Zodiac, you got it right on here. Keep going. Hardest part of the ring. See, the hardest part about that, and the part that sucks the most about that move, and yes, I'm taking a little bit of the drama out of it. When you're supposed to, as I cut the cover here, as you're lying on the ground, you're supposed to be able to put your arms down and sort of soften the blow, right? To, you know, spread out the impact. The wider the space, the impact, the less it's going to hurt. But if you're doing... If you're doing it on the edge of the ring where you can't stick your one arm out, you're going to land flat on your back there. That's just going to be extra pain on top of that. So, but you can tell that these two have a lot of great chemistry together. Stop doing the zoom cam, you idiots. You're not Bucky Dunn here. So one thing about AEW, your fans are going to be split at the best of times, whether you're face or heel, unless your name's Ricochet. But now they have to make branded toilet paper. Camera sucks. Send for the man. And a backstabber on top of it. Jesus.
Statlander able to kick out, but
You may have heard that shriek from Mercedes when she didn't get the 3 count. That was out of disappointment. You can see it on her face.
Mercedes shriek it all the time here, folks. So as we're getting a little, they're getting things worked up here towards this match. It's turned out to be a great match so far.
but still, it took a lot. Maybe almost everything Mercedes had to put away.
But ever since Statlander's return, like, I know she got pigeon cast a little bit when Statlander ended up being Jade's first loss and her only loss, and the one that took the title from her, just out of the blue with no real support.
She maintains control, the continuity of the grip as Statlander trying to avoid it, but Mercedes,
Third time, maybe you're going to try it.
Mercedes very
Oh,
good in her approach.
Statlander thought she was going to try and do another backstabber, but she's going into this.
Rear grip, and I think that's making
So, as you're doing this, technically you're allowed to choke your opponent out because you're using their own arms for it.
Right now, though, the knees are right up at the shoulder blades here, and well, at least they were trying to combat that.
But if you have a wide enough neck and you're able to bring your arms down, it isn't very effective.
corner. But Mercedes doing a great job of hanging on to those hands of Statlander. She's relentless. And there's the hair. The difference maker.
See, if that was Ricochet, that would be legit.
Von Smith, the referee, a big smile on the champion's face.
Mercedes Moné, baby!
Mercedes, she likes that media.
Ooh, that's when you hit the Y button at the perfect time and just bam, boom. It just boom.
Greedy there, going to the Meteora. Even with the damage done to Statlander's back, she still has
Now Statlander's firing up.
the fans here in Orlando. Let's go. Stat is the champ.
Chad, help me out here. Do we just have 2 matches after this?
Mercedes struggling
I think we're just down to 2
with the advantage, but
because there's no tags anywhere here. So
Statlander attempting to fight through the pain. Ducks underneath the lariat after tag.
could there be a possibility this PLE finishes early?
Control of the wrist.
And yes, I call it PLE. I'll boo myself later.
Knocking it down again. Now the hammer throw into the corner. Statlander running uppercut.
Better be careful on this one.
Knee to the face. Jesus. Chaos Theory. Shout out to Doug Williams there. Yeah, so there might be a possibility that Okada and
Statlander, I thought they just wiped her out.
Okada and Ospreay might go half an hour.
At the angle of this, the rolling German.
I'm just so used to a second match of a tournament not going long because, well, frankly, people are going to be dead at that point.
That may have been the match. They may have been the TBS championship for Statlander.
Yeah, that's right.
An hour-long Okada Ospreay match for... Yeah, well, they can't.
A bridge, but the match continues.
The funny part is, I'm sitting here, I'm like, there's no way they can do that. Then I'm like, wait a second, this is Ospreay. Yeah, they can.
Mercedes finds her feet. Statlander drives the champion down. The legs are locked and man,
Tried to go for the Saturday Night Special, and then turns it into a...
She's showing some frustration on her face. That one,
Turns it into a Michinoku driver.
and she thought it did. Mercedes still down. She's in kind of in a couple.
This has been a hell of a story that these two are telling.
yes, Statlander. The volume of her offense hasn't been huge, but
This is Ospreay, this is Okada.
has been enough to keep
It's like,
reeling.
yeah, we can give them the 3-hour pay-per-view and just let them run. They probably would too.
And they head to the middle turnbuckle. Take a look at this. Big comeback from Mercedes Moné here.
I hate you, Chris, were the words of Mercedes.
A double flip turnbuckle. All right. Nice little variation there with Mercedes there, flopping onto the, going for the springboard into the DDT there. You can tell Mercedes is trying to use some new stuff right now to see maybe that's the way they can work things out. And it's just a testament to this, to long-term storytelling from their last match to this one. The fact that Mercedes is actually having to bring out new matches into her arsenal, new moves into her arsenal. Sorry. She's gonna try to do the 3. Oh, what the hell? Why not go for 4? Or 5? Now the crowd just wants to see Ted. 6. 7. I would have done 10 personally, but you know, that's just me. Who am I kidding? I wouldn't do 1.
You know, they start by booing Mercedes, but then they started to cheer her after about the 6th or the 7th one.
Do you blame him?
Mercedes in the corner, Statlander down. Mercedes could be thinking frog splash. Statlander in serious trouble here.
She's rolling. No.
Splash, Mercedes over, momentum carried over. 2 and 1.
That look on Mercedes' face is priceless right there. Like, the frick do I gotta do here? No, I thought Stat was gonna roll out of that, but Tony Schiavone's attempted commentary, folks. Try to talk in Spanish. That's about as much as you're gonna get from him.
Down this road before for Statlander. Absolutely. Down this road many, many times.
Best match I've seen from her so far this year. Absolutely. Like,
Defense of her TBS championship tonight.
I'd almost comment that her top 2 matches are both Statlanders. That's why I always wonder, is it her opponent or is it her?
Looking perhaps for that knee strike in the corner. Mercedes closes it. Oh, great move. Statlander. The backslide. No. Mercedes rolled all the way over. And Statlander. Again, Mercedes.
Oh, no way. Eat your heart out, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is using the move. Of course, it's not going to get you the 3. That move sends WWE champions to local medical facilities. That's why Mercedes is extra tough.
Statlander, vertical suplex, no. Mercedes to her feet, jawbreaker, second jawbreaker, third.
Let's just go for 3 of everything just to make sure that works, right?
Oh, that was a great right cross and a good return. And these girls are going at it.
Champion cannot allow herself to get in a protracted striking exchange.
They're giving her 20 minutes here so far. We're pretty close to 20 minutes so far. So they were saying the over-under was 30 minutes for the women. They're definitely over.
Those slaps in the face. Mercedes tried to grab onto the ring skirt.
Why is the ring skirt going to be a factor in this for some reason?
Oh, wait, now Mercedes. They're gonna make a stand on the outside, the moneymaker.
Statlander actually made that look good.
In the ring, though, obviously, and now Stephon Smith, the referee's going to go out here.
Why are you not counting?
Stephon Smith checking on the challenger, checking on the champion.
Why are you not counting?
Ringside position, Dr. Mike.
It's still a dumb move, absolutely.
As Stephon Smith
But if they make it look good, they make it look good. I'm not gonna disparage the fact that the move shouldn't be used. I'm a proponent. If you're gonna use a move, make sure it looks good. It did here. It's also shot better too, right? Who's holding her ankle? Chris saw the ideal way it was supposed to look, yeah. No way. Now we get the count out.
Now Mercedes content, perhaps for a count out victory. Well, Statlander's caught here. She can't even reach. Oh, now Mercedes back again. Mercedes!
And using the ring skirt to cover. See, Stefan should be responsible for getting her out of that.
The fight that Chris Statlander's putting up in this match. I hope it. No, Statlander. I was saying, I hope Statlander.
No. Let's not do that.
Going out the hard way, taking her boot off because the boot was stuck in between those cables, and now Statlander up to her feet. But behind her back, Mercedes out to the apron. And Mercedes, oh, that's Statlander!
Screw you! I'm going home.
Face first. I think Mercedes hit her jaw on that apron. Statlander sends the champion crashing down, and now back on the attack. For Statlander.
F5. It's like the last man standing match in 2K24. Yeah. Where they just would not let the count happen. Yeah, we got to be hitting 20. This is over 20 minutes, 22 minutes approximately. I'm actually going to snooze the ad break right now because I think we're going to get close here. The reason I say that is because ad breaks are there's 22 minutes and 19 seconds between ad breaks, and we were just about to hit another one, so. And this is the beginning of the end for Statlander, because what in the flying fudge?
Statlander may be out cold. And Mercedes is down as well.
At least her fingers are working.
We're going to take a look at it one more time.
They're trying to figure out which chant they want to apply. The holy
Look at this.
hardest yada 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 yeah.
Forged down the shoulders and the head.
Give her her boot back. Let her get back in there.
Typically on the belly-to-belly pile driver, it's the attacker goes to their knees, sit out with it, right? It's even more dangerous as now Statlander, she's not moving.
She's out.
You got two more, Chris.
That pop. That pop. That pop. Right there. Forget back in the ring at 9. And the camera worked to set it up perfectly there.
What an effort by Statlander. Just when we thought she was done. What an effort by Statlander, but can she continue after that pile driver? In the face of Mercedes, as if to say, what is wrong with you?
Best camera angle. Best camera angle. And that isn't even for pervy reasons. That just worked out perfect there.
She used a different word, but
Even Statlander knew to turn her around for the TV shot.
And attacking the neck, the spine of Chris Statlander. Exactly, good call. That's what happened on the outside moments ago. As Statlander looking for respite, looking to force the break at the bottom rope. But now Mercedes floats over.
Into an STF. This is actually really, really smart. Except for the fact that, you know, Mercedes is all 15 pounds. That scream by Mercedes, Jesus. Why won't you give up? Because you're not losing. My biggest faux pas for this year. Why the hell did they not get this soundbite for the entrance of the video game? When they're chanting "Fight Forever," you tell me that shouldn't belong there? Jesus! Yeah, that was a clothesline. Into an ankle lock now. With no boot protection. Roll through. Except she fucked it up, but that's okay. Wow. That was a hell of a finish. That was a pin. Like, literally, you gotta grab 3 limbs to pin that. Like, Mercedes is back on a roll. Women's matches of the year, we got to include this in the conversation. And what, they got almost 28 minutes there. What's your finish? Octopus pit-like thing? So, Wrestle Dynasty, they get Mina Shirakawa versus Mercedes Moné. This could be a situation like, when was it? 2023? The match of the year happened on January 4th. Yeah, Mercedes won, Vic. That was a hell of a match. I thought Statlander was going to win for sure, finally, but not in this case. Both did amazing. Mercedes is like, yes, it's here, finally. Thank you. This is what I've been waiting for. You could be as much of a prick as you want, but that's still... Statlander getting a standing O now. Has to be the most creative pit. Hey. It's like a lunchbox, except you hook the leg too. crowd's trying to give support. Just Statlander's just, I get she's upset. It's like, what else can I do? This could be part of that redemption arc that she's trying to do with Willow Nightingale, right? Yep, 2 matches left. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break here. We are just lining up for a final match. We got technically 90 minutes left, so there is a potential that we could get an hour long off. Oh yeah, DraftKings ad. Oh, here we go. Great. There is a potential that this match could go an hour. It is Okada. It is Ospreay. I don't know if we're gonna get that long of a match out of the main. Like with the fact that there's gonna be so much chaos in that match that, depending on what we get for an ending. But yeah, who you guys got for the final? Do you got Ospreay? You got Okada? I think the fact that Ospreay is in worse shape gives him the advantage. I've been so trained in that reverse psychology thing going on. Here we go. Revolution. Ooh. I like that. Crypto, they're going to crypto? They're going to crypto. Ospreay or Okada use a... Yeah, well... Ospreay hawking the merch as always. I love how he comes out looking like absolute crap. He could have washed his face. Oh, goody, we get Jim on the call here for this one. JR just, nope, not listening. Don't care. Like, seriously, you couldn't have showered. You couldn't have toweled off. You couldn't have had a bottle of water thrown at you. Watch him go for half an hour with this. Just... Like, seriously, these guys are going to want to put up something here to... they're going to want to switch up everybody's list for favorite matches of the year. These two are just going to go out and say, to hell with all your lists. You're going to have to rewrite them all. Not that the match before that didn't do that already. Like, I know it's recency bias, but that match between Monet and Statlander might have to fit into the top matches of the year. Like, respectfully, that's probably what's going to have to happen here. You notice AEW's not paying for the paper bills anymore. That and the fact they were too much of a pain in the ass to clean up.
For 3 guys like us, this is a dream, man. I agree. It certainly is.
Tonight at World's End, let's return to the ring once again at the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match in the Continental Classic. And it is for the AEW Continental Championship.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Introducing at this time, from Essex, England, weighing 220 pounds, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of fun. I don't care who wins. This is gonna be a great match regardless. And a lot of these fans are just in awe of it right now, I think.
Weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
See, the only difference between Justin Roberts and the New Japan announcer is the influx on the Okada right at the end. Roberts does it the North America way where it's Okada. And for Japanese, it's Okada! They bring it up. Crowd's already into it. Even the crowd's looking like, yeah, we're gonna see something special here. Who needs a dead spot? We don't need a dead spot here. So yeah, we'll see here. Yeah, that's actually a very good point by JR here. And I want to ask you guys, who, if you were to start a company right now, give me 3 wrestlers you would start with. Anywhere around the world, you could use whatever you want. I think Ospreay is pretty much a common list for. Wait, what?
Call this a sucker.
Walker!
Come on, boys. Let's take him to scoop.
Walker, how was the Extra Life Wrestling tonight? Let me see if I can get this working right here. I'll just cancel that. How was for those that don't know, Walker
You left your house.
Jesus criminy! 28 months! But yeah, if you guys don't know Walker, he does hockey streams, he does Persona streams, Pokemon streams. Tonight he was doing a Extra Life wrestling card. And all the money that he raises goes directly towards the Stella Children's Hospital here in Edmonton. And yeah, just an all great dude. So if you're not following him already, he's the guy that we rated out last night. Make sure you check him out. Give him a follow. I believe he's got Genshin Night there, so no major hiccups. So we have a new #1 contenders for the tag belts. Maybe one of them have to go over the... That's right. #1 contender right here. But yeah, if you haven't been watching the pay-per-view tonight, like, we had ourselves... We just finished a Match of the Year contender with Mercedes Moné and Chris Statlander. This whole card has been pretty solid overall. Not a ton of surprises. MJF won the Dynamite Diamond ring back, then got completely beaten up with the reformed Undisputed Kingdom, including Kyle O'Reilly.
Okada, only the fourth man to win back-to-back tournaments, and that back-to-back win came over Will Ospreay.
And then pretty much we're on the semi-main event right now. It is Okada and Ospreay. And you know you're having a great card when Okada and Ospreay are your semi-main event. Fletcher and Ospreay were an absolute half-hour clinic. Like,
The economy and movement of Kazuchika Okada is one of his hallmarks, one of his trademarks.
if I wanted to start out fundraising, Walker be the guy to start with me, so. But yeah, just an absolute great guy. I got to get back up here in the comments here, so. Hey! Fanboy Bride, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. World's End is on right now. We are on the semi-main event with Okada and Ospreay in the title match. So for the Continental Championship, my belief, and we were talking about this earlier, I believe that Ospreay wins this, takes out Takeshita, and they unite the titles to become the Intercontinental Champion here in AEW. Just as a big FU to the company working up the street tonight. In case you haven't heard, WWE is running a house show maybe 10 minutes away from the building here. Both crowds are about the same size, so screw you, WWE. The only difference is this building can only hold this many. But I guess the biggest surprise we've had so far is the announcement that they're going to Crypto.com for Revolution on March 9th. I wonder if that wraparound was supposed to come off or not. Could you imagine JR as a referee?
Yeah, JR, to that point, no one wants to see this tournament end by a referee stoppage, but you got to protect the athletes at Caliber. You know, I'm with you on this concept. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of pressure.
But yeah, as everything's going on here tonight, like it's been an absolute amazing show overall. Oh, the Staples Center will be cold and dead in the ground before he called the hey. Up until I realized, I used to call it the Great Western Forum, then I realized no, it's not actually that. It's the other building. AEW actually taught me that that's not the same building. Because the last time I was in LA was I did go to a hockey game at the Great Western Forum, to where I had my dad get laughed at in front of 14,000 people. So I guess I got to bring a story out now. December 1998 or 1988, sorry. My mother had just passed her that year, so they thought take me to Disneyland to get it off my mind here. Whatever. So we got tickets to a Kings game against the Wings. Tickets were dirt cheap back then. As Ospreay's just pulling out moves that nobody should be expected to pull out the way he's injured. But so our seats got selected. Actually, it was my seat that got selected for one of those shoot the puck from center, and if you get it through the hole, you win a trip or win a plane ride or something. But because I'm 8 years old and my dad's cocky, he decided he's going to go down instead. So I'm sitting there with my sister. They announced that my dad is from his name and announced from Edmonton. Gets booed out of the building, which we're in the height of just before Gretzky gets traded over to LA, so it's understandable. So my dad goes up. He's got the Canadian tan on, which means no tan. Wearing the the short shorts and, you know, t-shirt. He's full tourist mode. So he goes to shoot the puck. He slips on the ice. Puck ends up in the corner. Everybody laughing at him to the point where I have to turn around and I'm like, I don't know this guy. I don't know who he is. That was one of the more memorable moments of that trip. The fact that my father got laughed at by 14,000 some odd people. So now I wonder, just getting back to the match here, I wonder if this spot here where Okada gets where Ospreay gets caught up in that top rope, I wonder it was intentional until I see the knee breaker. Then yeah, I'm like, yeah, no, that's intentional. There's no recovering from that then. Now it's hilarious. Yeah. Oh, this was the same trip where my dad got lost, so we ended up at a McDonald's in Compton. And we are about the whitest Canadians in the world. And when I get in there and a bunch of guys are in there, I'm just like, hey, how's it going? Completely oblivious. Oh, no. Oz Cutter on the outside. All right, well. Yep, this is going a little bit crazy here. Lost some teeth. You knew these two would put an absolute humdinger of a match together here. But yeah, just these guys have knives and guns and everything, and I'm just, hey, how's it going? Completely oblivious. That was one key thing about me growing up. I was completely oblivious to a lot of things. Unlike now, you know, I do get caught out a couple times, but and they made sure the camera was perfect there so Ospreay wouldn't be seen. Another Oz Cutter. This match is like, you can tell that they skipped the first three parts of the match and just get into the good stuff because they know that they've already run a match tonight. Thinking Stormbreaker, but he ain't gonna get it if he's. Oh God. You gotta love it. These guys know each other so well. As soon as he started to go for Stormbreaker, immediately Okada picks him up and sets him up into that neck breaker there on the knee. He's like, all right, I guess I'll go for the elbow. You also wonder, this is the first time that these two are facing each other on a North American crowd. And they're going to have different reactions to different things, right? And the crowd can do weird things for you. And Ospreay was smart there. Once again, knowing what his opponent's going to do. That way he finds a way to break it out.
Ospreay to the corner. Let's not forget the second match for both men. And both men are digging deep here.
Oh, look at that counter. Now you're going to eat the drop kick. Ospreay immediately going into that standing shooting star. Oh, God. That's what he beat Fletcher with. That's why I said you never finish a tournament with the same move twice.
This is incredible. And I'm saying this because it's their second freaking match of the night.
Second freaking match of their night. Attaboy, Shivani.
In the early stages of the tournament, there is no one that can pace themselves better in a round-robin tournament setting than Kazuchika Okada.
Nice power slam.
Tilt-a-whirl slam, and Ospreay has lost so much. The arm capture.
Wow.
One more for the good guys.
Insane. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for popping yourself over here, my friend. Hope you're doing well. It's been a little bit of an insane night here. No pun intended. Even though I'll throw the drum roll out for you. No, we're right now we're watching the AEW World's End pay-per-view. We're right in the middle of a Mac Classic here between Will Ospreay and Kazuchika Okada. And this is our semi-main event tonight.
Continental Classic, AEW Continental Championship on the line.
I am loving this match. The back and forth, the strategy, the mind games.
Loving this match, strategy, all that. Yeah. I just want to enjoy it. Like, this is one of the most exciting matches we got going forward here. But yeah, once again, thank you for the follow. Thanks everybody for the follows, the subs. Was street had to a street with hey. I heard you were doing commentary. I bailed a little early last night. I actually fell asleep in front of my computer, so sorry I didn't say bye. I just went straight to bed. If for anybody that's not familiar with Walker's stream, Walker does NHL 25 with his, and he replaces one of the teams with our Extra Life donators. So I am currently the backup goalie for the Alberta Blue Shells. I volunteer to be the backup goalie because, nobody wants that job. Unless you're getting paid for it. He's not going to have a resting heartbeat by the time we're done here. I'm surprised that Turner didn't have his gloves on earlier. What a reversal! And it almost looked like they finished it there. Jesus. What a match. Now he's going for the hidden blade. How do you reverse the hidden blade? Well, that's one way to do it. Jesus. Ospreay just said nope. And Okada just said nope to the Oz Cutter. Missed. Oh my God, still a finisher. Oh my. Only two. Let's go. Another half hour. Let's go. This crowd is woken up. He's going to have to hit the Tiger Driver to win it. Is he going to get it? What a finish. And he's literally got the hand lock still. So once he feels him moving, he can get up. Other than that, he can take his time and relax. That's actually a very smart move. Like, take out all the kayfabe out of it. It's actually really smart to do that. Because if you don't have to get up until he does.
283 days as Continental Champion for Okada, the longest reigning champion. And what a moment.
To hell with a Rainmaker.
Okada down to his knees, Ospreay. He's got the hidden blade.
Missed the Hidden Blade, missed the kick. Going in. Rainmaker blocked. Stormbreaker countered. Counter. Oh my God. There's a Rainmaker. And that's how you finish it. The greatest tournament wrestler in the history of professional wrestling defends his championship. I didn't have it. A lot of us didn't have it. Everybody thought, oh, this has got to be Ospreay's, but my God, what a match. 5 major tournament wins. So the first one was the Super Junior. Then he had three G1s and now the C2. He is easily, instant classic. And guess what? This is not going to be the last time these two face each other. There is no way. Somebody give him his title. This is a 5-star pay-per-view with just this term. Yeah, like... This might be the best show of the year for AEW. Like, literally, has there been a real sour point in this on this night so far? And we just got one match left. It's going to be a doozy, but it's going to be chaos. There will be blood. Here's the question for you guys. Oh, actually, I'm going to wait. Show of respect. I like this. Jericho 0 Hour. He wasn't even on 0 Hour, was he? I don't even want to count 0 Hour, to be honest. Well, no, it was QT and Jeff Jarrett. With Jarrett getting the victory there. The Murder Machines and the Little Bowser Brothers defeating Top Flight and the Outrunners. And rookie Tony Storm getting the victory over Layla Gray. Jericho has not touched this pay-per-view tonight. Not even a sniff being on there.
Congratulations, Kazuchika Okada, on winning this year's Continental Classic and continuing your reign as Continental Champion.
All right, Daniels, what do you got? There's something to pop us here.
Now, normally, this would be the time where I come down to the ring and present you with your championship title, but I can't do that. Because as of today, I am no longer an EVP for All Elite Wrestling. But this man is.
He's back! Well, if somebody's going to hand the title, we all know who it is. This is awesome. You gotta know, like, even just having Kenny come down and hand the title to Okada. My God, the place is going nuts. Like, you can't even hear the entrance theme. It's one of my favorites. And the fact that he's back, it just... Yeah. Sorry, Vic. This clip will be online for a very long time. Don't worry. But here's the thing now. Feelings about taking away from Okada's moment? I think Okada had his moment. And here's the thing. Who would Okada want to share that moment with? Number one, who would he want to share that moment with? Who? The two people that he want to do it with. Ospreay and Omega. Number two, this is how you set up a story between the two. Like, this crowd knows. That pose says something to me. Oh, this is a moment. Y'all into the background. Yep. This is a setup. This is one they were trying to get done before, but unfortunately injuries and... Oh, look at the picture of the puppy. And now Okada can play that card of I'm pissed you stole my moment. But behind the scenes... But here's the thing, folks. What do we get after the show? What do we get after the main event now? The Omega card's been played. The Omega card is done. Everything we thought about Omega showing up after the main event, that's done. No, there was a look of respect. That was about it. Excalibur is already... They just looked at the sign. You tell me they aren't trying to push tickets for that... Jesus criminy. Can you guys make it a little bit more obvious, please? Production AEW and awkwardness is like water and Tang. Should never go together, but always does. So yeah, now we just got our main event left. So, for those that are new here, I do have a tradition here during our AEW Sidecast. Going into our main event, we always let you guys know what's going to be coming up on the channel here for the next week. So, I will be back tomorrow afternoon. It's probably going to be an afternoon stream. I'm going to try and do it early since I'm off tomorrow. We're going to be finishing up Call of Duty Black Ops 6, the campaign mode. We got the last 2 missions to do. which basically feels like it's going to be a zombies one to start. Ugh. And then the final takedown. And then Tuesday, if I can get everything lined up on Monday, Tuesday we're going to have a review stream of all the games I played in 2024, and we're going to rank them. Then maybe we'll throw one on here, one of the collection, and see how it goes. And then Wednesday we'll be here with AEW Dynamite, New Year's Day, as well as our debut of Season 4 of WWE 2K24 My GM. Thursday, Stellar Blade in the afternoon. And then next Saturday, AEW Collision, the first one on the USA Network in Canada. Immediately followed by weeks 3 and 4 of WWE 2K24 My GM mode. So make sure you stick by. If you're new here and haven't checked out our YouTube channel, please do. Backbreaker Video. Got a whole bunch of us that work together producing different content, including coverage of New Japan, Stardom, coming up in 2024, Pro Wrestling Noah. And then we also do have the gaming channel, which for some reason the friggin' link doesn't work in there. Backbreaker_gaming, where we have a whole bunch of different games lined up in there. And then, just more important than anything else here tonight, folks. Thank you for being here. Whether you've been lurking, whether you've been watching, whether you've been chatting, whether you're a sub, whether you're a follower, whether you're just here for the first time and want to check it out, thank you for being here. And if you really like what you see, please make sure you hit the follow button to know anytime I go live. If you really liked what you saw, feel free to drop a sub, because subs are cheap until next Thursday. So 25 to 30% off, as well as gift subs. Buy 5, get 1 for free is what the deal is right now. 1 minimum for free. So, and I'm done spieling at this point. I still wonder what Moxley's feeling of what AEW should be really is. Is it GCW? I wonder if Ricky Starks is going to be the guy that comes out to challenge Moxley after he's done. Moxley sits on the outside for the first half of the match. Oh, I see the ads are coming up soon, so I'll throw them out right now so you don't have to worry about them. So we get the introduction for the main event. Everybody knows introductions. As long as Justin Roberts doesn't get choked out tonight, life is going to be good. You notice they're not going to do the introductions separately, right? Together while they're in the ring. They're going to do them all separately as they come out, because you know there's going to be a fight going on. He's actually put some effort to raise his thumb up for once. as Hangman's about to come down to the ring here. I love the story that they're putting through this, and once again, for those that are new here, I've had a theory going on right now, which basically got thrown out of the water with Okada's victory and Omega's showing up to present the title. Ideally, I think of this right now as the time between Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame. We never got the opportunity to actually see what happened those 5 years after Thanos snapped half the world away. So my picture is that one of the smaller leaders of everyone, which is, in my opinion, Orange Cassidy, comes out. He's like a Hawkeye kind of thing, going after Thanos. Couldn't beat him. Now, every gang leader in the area, which Hangman and Jay White, you can totally see them as gang leaders, are looking to take out Thanos any way they can. Are they able to do it? My prediction is tonight we see Captain America after we're done. Well, Jay White's bleeding tonight. You gotta love how Jay White's been able to get back into this main event picture after, without a doubt, the worst pay-per-view finale in AEW history. Booking-wise. Performance-wise, the worst booking ever was Moxley versus Omega and the barbed wire exploding time bomb deaths. Let's have sparklers instead of real stuff. Title match. Man's that talented, exactly. Like Jay White should have a run here before he's done. Guaranteed. Well, we know where he's coming from. It's back there. And for anybody that's asking, even though Jay White's kind of got buried, he sold it like a champ. But he also proved his way that he could shovel his way out of it. That's the thing. If there's a way that he could shovel his way out of it, then yeah, then... All right, so he's starting to add up the days, which is okay. So if Moxley loses, is he going to actually... Is a four-way match the same way as a three-way? Yes. In this situation, it will be. There are different scenarios that they can set up where it could be under elimination rules and then you have to tag in and all that. Oh, yeah, this is definitely no DQ. Everybody's in the ring. Well, it's like if you DQ, who's going to win? So is Remsburg going to show off the briefcase as the... Could you imagine there's a brand new AEW World title in there? Has Shafir even wrestled since joining the stable? No, she hasn't. And that might actually be the smartest thing in the world to happen. Because if you haven't noticed Shafir's matches, Not in yeah, she's done Bloodsport.
There you go. And Bryce Remsburg said, move it in the corner, and so Shafir just broke the handcuff. That's the power that this woman possesses.
Okay, there's your first botch of the night. Slightly different cowboy. Moxley should just get a chair and just sit out. Yeah, they'll get rid of Moxley, and then it'll be a three-way. Everybody kills each other, and then Moxley will come in at the last moment to make the heroic save for himself. Uh-oh, Spanish announce table. At least they're working together. Why would you even bother? Why would you bother? If they're going to walk him out of there, just go inside, win the title. Like, this has got to be, you know, Logic 101, folks. So this is why we didn't have a trios title match tonight. They're proving Mox's point. Yeah, like, it's true. Like, don't get me wrong. Mox was bang on that they're just too busy worried about, you know, what's not important instead of what is. And I see Pac's not here tonight unless he's going to show up later. Moxley says thank you to the fans shooting him the bird. Watch the referee start doing pins and everybody bails out back to the ring. May not be that smart, Moxley. Yeah, this camera guy's got to get some work in. And I love Orange's theory here. Just get the hell away, get some space. The other two guys got to come back eventually, right? So if you're injured, just get some space, because somebody else will take that space up for you. That's how you do it. Dun 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 dun. That should bring back memories for Mox. Truce is off. Let's get going here. Reversal, clothesline. No, this is why this match is going to take as long as it is. Oh, God. I love how he said, "Oh, that hurt." So yeah, we're still gonna get a Pac appearance tonight, probably. A labrum and barbecue sauce. What? Oh God, we got this. Wait. He said he was going to be the next world champion. Then why? No, he's not. Well, I guess he's in gear. That turtleneck goes anywhere, right? And the fans remind him that he's number one. And then now they're showing Hook. It's like, God damn it, guys. Just you're doing so great tonight, and then you got to start doing this shit. Pardon my French, but doing such a great job keeping things going, and then all of a sudden, Oh, nice boot to the face. But yeah, like, so many times I've said that AEW's biggest problem is AEW. Get out of their own goddamn way and just let them focus on the products you have in the ring. Sometimes overbooked crap is just crap. But yeah, right now we're just watching Cassidy and Hangman just... White's trying to get back into it, but Hangman's just basically in control right now. And Moxley looks like he's had 16 beer again. Yes, I know he's sober. Christian has a contract. I love that he's always hanging around threatening. I do too, but at the same time, we know it's there. 99% of the fans know it's there. You don't need a spotlight on him. I'd rather not know that he's sitting right there. I love everybody starting the Swerve's house chant. Like the biggest thing for it's Father Christian, he deserves a spotlight. Actually, I'll give you this one for that. No, when it comes to Christian, I'd like there to be a possibility of you always know he's there, but don't show me he's always there. Try to go over a Blade Runner. There's the cut roll suplex. There you go. No, it looks like everybody's going for their major bombs right now and just... You know, if they show him he's not cashing in, it's now the one time you don't see him, you need to work. Exactly. And that's why it just upsets me a little bit to see that. And the cutter out of nowhere. Moxley is now officially a cyborg. Moxley's got to be upset because that blood is not coming over the top of his face. Moxley and Hangman. I'd love to see these two go for about 30 minutes. Like, it's in a weird spot. Well, it's probably because he caught the back of his head right on the edge of the, right where which way to explain? Right on the edge of the desk, right? Well, at least they don't have to worry about another mat after this. King Kong Lariat. Reverse into a DDT. I love the fact that they're going 5 or 6 spots deep and then they're taking their break. Strikes of significance.
Moxley caught by Orange Cassidy. All 4 men down. The physicality of this main event match evident.
Now this result's really wide open right now, if you ask me. I love this shot. I love this shot of the sold out crowd.
Or maybe members of AEW rise up. One of these other 3 men will be a champion.
Now they got to figure out how they're going to fight.
Almost like a reset as Cassidy goes down and Jay White.
Who's the idiot with the "I'm trapped under a cow" sign during the main event?
Jay White's a fighter, guys. Look at this. Certainly is. White knows that the odds aren't in his favor.
I'm not okay. Yeah, that too.
Discus lariat. Moxley may be out on his feet. Deny! Moxley goes down. Orange punch.
Okay. Now we're getting finishers.
Blade Runner attempted. Cassidy slipped first.
Still can't get that Blade Runner in.
Yeah, couple of orange punches. He's got him alone. As Cassidy now DDT Moxley. Went for the double underhook. Went for the Death Rider, but instead, orange punch.
Orange punch. He's gonna get the rope. And a boy, Hangman. Oh, and Orange doesn't see it.
Perhaps in the sights of the buckshot lariat. Jay White.
Oh, the last time this happened, you know what happened, right? Oh. Weird thought about Jay White. I love him, but I can't see him as the guy. I get it. And it's almost like Jay White was like the top guy in New Japan in a very weird spot too. I think he needs to have everybody back before he can do anything, right? Oh God. No referee. Oh Jesus. See, that is as legal as a headlock, I believe. Here it is. Blade Runner. Oh no, never mind. No way. No, Wheeler's set up. No. You just went after the ref. Atta boy. And you get the physical pin for White. Uh-oh, Shafir, what are you gonna do? Oh, baby! You can eat that. You can eat that. You can eat that all that long. And Claudio literally just... Folks, is it just me or am I a little weird here? We're at 9:30. 11:30 Eastern. And still... I knew Moxley was probably going to win, but that was... We're early. Like, we got half an hour left. Did they seriously cut the time that much tonight? Makes me wonder if there's something going on. Blah, ending. It is what's expected, but... Do they fade to black at this point, or... The fact that Jay White got the Blade Runner on Marina Shafir, I think that'd be a big bonus. Okay. Well, here comes FTR. All right. All right. If they're here... Are we getting the extra pop? Are we getting the extra pop? Get ready for Wednesday. They weren't coming alone. Rated FTR, let's freaking go! He's back! It rated FTR. Let's go! And this crowd is all over it. If you're not going to have Omega in this spot, Copeland is a hell of a pickup. Because the history between Copeland and Mox, yeah. And this is how you get Christian involved. Gears in place. This is lining up perfect. Christian looks like he just needs to take a dump. And there's a way we get the trios titles off these guys. And Turner gets creamed. Cash taking out Claudio. Wheeler's dead. Copeland will turn to help with it. Yeah. You really... This is a nice face-off. And we're getting that trios match coming up on Wednesday, folks. Remember that. Now that Copeland's made his debut, I guarantee that graphic's coming up pretty quick. Christians is like, yeah, get me down there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, it's the... You're not getting out of the ring that easily. Moxley's going to pass out. No Rumble for Edge next year, guaranteed. And Christian can't get in there fat. Were they bailing or were they coming down to the ring? That's the biggest question right there.
What a match, what a moment.
Give me a fucking mic that works. Give me a...
Moxley! Moxley! You look at me when I'm talking to you, kid!
Kid!
Yeah, I called you kid, because you were growing pubes while I started doing this.
Wow! Let's go!
You're all mine! Rated FTR! We're taking it all!
Let's... Yeah, definitely just feed me more. Feed me more. So we're going to get Pac, Yuta... There's a way we could get the trios title. They put those trios titles on the line. Rated FTR's taking them on Wednesday. That show is way too important. Oh, gee, there's the poster for Revolution behind them.
Streaming on Max, the simulcast live on TBS. And I can confirm from Tony Khan that we have a match. It'll be rated FTR. Yes, going up against John Moxley.
Oh, that is going to be a match on Wednesday. That is going to be such a fun... Omega's back, Copeland's back. You just had to be patient. Every promotion goes through their follies. Hell, WWE ran through a whole bunch of follies, and now AEW is finally starting to see their way out to the other side. Copeland's back. Omega's back. Hayter's back. Hart's back. Because don't forget, Wednesday, we're also getting Jamie Hayter, Julia Hart. That's going to be an absolute banger of a match, too. We're getting Julia Hart's return there. We're getting Adam Copeland's next week. And the fact they're actually moving things into smaller venues so it feels more compacted, louder. This crowd was amazing tonight. The only thing that sucked tonight was the expected finish here. It was a bit of a meh. But you know what? Nobody's going to remember it. Now we need the rated FTR runners. That will be... That could be your blood and guts match, right? Versus the Death Riders? Could you imagine that for a 5-on-5? They had to completely reset after Punk's experiment. Had Omega injured, Cole injured, MJF injured, Copeland injured. Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody was talking about AEW being dead and buried. After the Punk thing. And like I said, we were talking about this earlier in the conversation. We were talking about when... Wrestle Talk talked about their worst... Two of the guys mentioned their worst moment of the year was them showing the all-in footage of Punk and Perry, which I call absolute bullshit. I'll just say it straight up. And the fact that, Vic, to answer your question here, I will sum it up very simply for you. Kenny Omega's debut match back in wrestling will be January 5th at Wrestle Dynasty as he takes on Gabriel Kidd, one of the meanest MFers in New Japan. So Omega is definitely back wrestling. He is playing the EVP role right now. if they could try to keep Omega away from the whole Death Riders thing with now the fact that Adam Copeland's involved, Omega could stay away from that and maybe work with Okada for a little bit. Granted, you guys saw how that lined up, right? You guys saw how the post, it was no coincidence that they had a shot of Copeland and the Revolution banner just next to him. That they had Omega, Okada, and the All In banner there for Texas. There's stuff cooking. Tony Khan has got a lot planned here. And I could honestly see Double or Nothing, the main event, being the ENC challenge in a TLC match. Or Full Metal Mayhem, or what they call it. Christian versus Adam Copeland in a ladder match for the AEW World title. Because if he steals the title of Revolution after Copeland wins it, then you can go from there. Hey, Coach Larry. Good to see you pop in after the show tonight. Wonder if you saw it. What'd you think of it? But yeah, just going through it, there wasn't a bad match on the card as we were going through it. The women's matches got time, which is something that very rarely happens on an AEW pay-per-view. But both matches got a decent amount of time. Really, Larry? C+? Please explain. Because I'll tell you, that's probably the lowest mark I'm going to see, period, from anybody that watches the programming. So... But yeah, like tonight, watching everything go through, like Ospreay and Fletcher, absolute banger. Larry, are you serious? You know what? I've seen the comments you've made coming in here before. And yep. Patrol. Just no, I'm done. This is the second time he's come in and put in stupid stuff, so I'm just like, no, goodbye. See ya. Not worth it. Not worth the headache here. And yeah, just bad. Ben Hammer. I don't mind if you have bad ideas, but I'm sorry. It's a C+ show. Not a... If you're coming into this channel and telling me it's a C+ show, you're on the wrong channel. So I'm helping them out. Go find someone else. If there was an ad break coming soon, I might have waited till after the ad break to get some extra revenue off them, but it ain't worth it. Anyway, let's get back on track here. Thunder Rosa and Mariah May was a lot better than I expected, because I didn't expect a whole hell of a lot out of it. I'd buy a B at lowest. I would say right now... Well, let me go through the rest of this here. We got Cole and MJF. Not the best story. Not the best story. Not the best match, but the best finish. And the way that the story progressed, I can live with that. Hobbs and Takeshita, very good story, very good match going on. Selling the knee the way that it was. Then we go to the Mercedes and Statlander, which might be one of the matches of the year. And Mercedes, you know what? I'm going to give her all the credit in the world. Like, after that all-in match with Britt Baker, I was really questioning whether it was her or whether it was her opponents that she worked with. Everything that happened with Britt there, that had to be more Britt than Mercedes. I have to say that point blank. Mercedes has been these last 2 months, it's just been banger after banger after banger. Sorry, Sheamus, but it's true. And this match here, just to finish off the year, was just, yeah. People that have best matches of the year lists might have to go back and scratch out and replace, at least for a couple of these. And then following that up with Okada, Ospreay, like, yeah, those are probably, I can't wait for them to be on equal footing instead of, half worn out from a previous match. And then the main event, I'll be honest, the main event might be the most, like you were talking, Zodiac, you were talking about Cole and MJF being the most forgettable match. I honestly feel that it might be actually the main event. Because the match was nothing to write home about. A lot of spots, a lot of Death Rider coming in to interfere to start and to finish. But at the end of it, nobody's going to remember that. Because Captain America showed up. Or more likely, Captain Canada. As Adam Copeland make his return with FTR. And the fact that they got to pop that one right now.
One more for the good guys.
Pola be poppin'. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Always happy to have more players in here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you enjoyed the show tonight. I know I did. But if I had to give a score for it, I'd have to say I would probably give it an A. If we're doing grade scores, I give it an A. I won't give it an A plus because the MJF Adam Cole and the main event were serviceable, but they didn't stand out the way the rest of the matches did on the card. And basically, to get an A plus from me, you would have to exceed the expectations of what I have for these matches as they're going on. And unfortunately, neither one of those really did that. What happened after each of those matches definitely did it for me and definitely provided that whole match was worth the payoff at the end. With the Undisputed Kingdom getting fully back together with O'Reilly. And then as well, the return of Rated FTR coming out at the end. How are we doing? We're doing amazing tonight, Mr. Donhinda the Jinda. As we are just about to... Yeah, the Continental Classic could have been an A-plus pay-per-view. I really do hope, and yeah, feel free to clip this and put it out if you want. If Tony Khan was a smart man, which obviously he's a lot smarter than a lot of people give him credit for, what they should do is actually take the C2 itself, the entire tournament, and whether you put it up as a playlist on YouTube or a playlist on Max, I honestly think listing out the Continental Classic, all the matches, and then having, the playoffs and the final all on a playlist up on Max, that will sell Max subscriptions. If you put it on YouTube, that will get you views. Even if you have to break it down into round 1, round 2, round 3, whatever, for the round robins, if you want to break the videos into shorter segments, it's fine. But there has to be a way where you're able to show all these great matches here, because there's so many stories going through this tournament. You had the struggle with the last night with Darby Allin Commander to block Claudio from getting into the playoffs. You had that story. You had the fight of Brody King and the fact that Ospreay and King had that banger to finish things off. You had Daniel Garcia going from the last match victory in the tournament to one step away from getting to the Continental Classic playoffs. Because if you don't remember, on the last Dynamite, if he would have beat Fletcher, he would have made it into the playoffs instead of Fletcher in that case. So, the development of Ricochet into the TPK, the Toilet Paper Kid. And folks, like, let's think about this. Like, we didn't even talk about Swerve and Ricochet, the potential of that matchup coming. Because that feud's coming down the pipe right now. Like, do not pass go, do not collect $200 kind of feud. This Saturday, we're getting Mark Briscoe and Daniel Garcia. You got to tell me that we're not going to get Shelton Benjamin to come out and interfere in that match on Saturday. Yeah, I'm with you, Nick. By the way, good to see you here again. Appreciate you. Tonight, like, we were talking about it. I normally don't try to grade shows a whole lot, but when I did tonight, I gave it an A. I didn't give it an A+ because there were two matches that I felt didn't exceed expectations the way the rest did, with the MJF and Cole and the main event. If those would have been up at a higher level, I could give that an A+. Like, think about this. Like, let's reset and get everything into perspective here right now. Okay, we got same guy, new account. Bye-bye. Sorry, we've been having some troll issues tonight, Nick, so I apologize here. We've had some troll issues late. Yeah, so we're just throwing them out there as a good. No, that's the second guy that's come in to say it was C+. I just think, yeah, no, we're gonna start cleaning these people up because they're starting to. When shows like this are getting good, and I have such a great community popping in, like, I'll pull back the curtain for about 3 seconds before we get back to talking about the pay-per-view. This is probably the biggest turnout I've had for a pay-per-view since I started doing them about, 3 years ago? And I've just been floored with you guys' participation. I thank each and every one of you for doing it. I've been so humbled over this Christmas season here and just seeing the guys' support and everything growing, especially after my computer died. Like, I'm running this off my secondary computer and probably will for the next month here, if not next couple weeks. And once I have everything put together, you guys are going to be in for a treat to see what everything's going to look like going forward here. So, going to work on much of that on the background as I can, but once we get fired up, we're going to go. Now, I'm glad for you, Nick. I am glad that everything's coming up. By the way, I'm going to throw this out here right now because in case some people haven't done it. If you haven't... Nick does a lot of streaming as well when it comes to AEW as well, so feel free to give him a follow. It's always good to have two tabs up. No, but going back to the show, like, just look at what we have planned going forward at this point. Oh, I know I didn't have to. I don't have to do anything. It's my own goddamn channel. I can do whatever I want. So, no, you deserve it. So, I just throw it out there for you. Look at what we have going forward out of each and every match. We got... For the C2 semifinals, we got Swerve and Ricochet going out. Thunder Rosa, Mariah May. Coming out of that, we're probably edging towards Mariah May, Toni Storm. We're getting closer there. We're getting closer every time. You look at Hobbs and Takeshita. Takeshita's going over to New Japan right now, so they're going to let him deal with that first. And then, yeah, there's a ton of people lining up for it. We're probably going to get back to the Ospreay Takeshita feud regardless of the title. Monet and Statlander. Monet's got a few challengers lined up, but she also has to go defend that title in... She's got that Rev Pro versus New Japan Strong title for title match with Mina Shirakawa January 5th in the Tokyo Dome. which is going to be absolutely bonkers. If you guys get a chance to watch Wrestle Dynasty, I highly recommend you do it. It is going to be available on Triller, so I'm probably going to won't be live streaming it just because of the time difference and the fact I can't take all my holidays off for wrestling, only about 3/4 of them. And then you look at the Continental Classic final. Okada, Omega, just staring each other down with the logo of All In the background. You tell me Texas is not going to be insane for that. That very well could be. That could be a match. That could be the middle of the card. Think of that right now. Okada Omega could be a mid-card match. Like literally a mid-card match. Just one random, there's going to be about 11 or 12 matches on that card, and that could be match 6. Like, you tell me that isn't going to be freaking amazing. And we go into that main event. And Zodiac brought up a great point. This is how you get Christian Cage into that title picture. If there's some way to do it, what's the best way to do it? Get Adam Copeland in there. Christian has screwed Adam Copeland 3 times now for the TNT Championship. It was either 2 or 3. Either way, it was significant enough to last quite a while. But the other one is that final shot that we had of Copeland leaning up on the ropes with the Revolution banner in behind. I can tell you already it's going to be Copeland and Moxley for the title at Revolution. Either that or the rematch. One or the damn other. But AEW 2025, I think it's going to be one of those times where they're finally going to turn around and say, they're weaving things. This is why I've said, and Zodiac, you make a great point. They're weaving everything so well. People need to stop. And I'm going to get on a tangent here outside of just... This goes back to a comment Aaron Rodgers made. There's a comment that certain other... I think it was Jason Whitlock made. And this comment really reveals into the wrestling world as well. People need to start realizing that there are different kinds of experiences in this world, and you don't necessarily have to have the on-field or the on-ice or the in batter's box or, in this case, in-ring experience to provide a great product. When you have a great mind and you're able to weave things together properly, yes, your level of expectation is going to be put that much higher because you don't have the experience. But don't always doubt that somebody can do it. Tony Khan has been getting lambasted all the flipping time for not creating good storylines, not creating all the... Give the man time to breathe. Give him a credit. Give him a chance to make his stuff go real. Now that he's got a full roster going and the injuries are starting to clean up. And here's another one, folks. Let me throw another one out here for you. And we were talking about this during the show. Media call that happened a couple days ago. It was Thursday. On the media call, when asked about Ricky Starks, he said, you might want to check things out on Wednesday. All the bitching and whining about where's Ricky Starks, well, he shut everybody up in a real big hurry. Now let's see where it plays out from there. If that was just a BS teaser, well, he's going to have to earn all that. But the fact that he mentioned that that's what's going on and that's what he's planning on doing. Like, AEW is in such a good spot right now and just needs to, and we were talking about this during the show as well, just needs to learn how to get out of its own way. And right now it looks like they're doing that. Now it's time for us to finally see what's going to line up and what's going to be coming up with 2025.